Hi guys, welcome to Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 7. I see we got lots of people here. We got Fenrir, Soulskeeper, Clefter as well, also Legit, so welcome everyone. Of course, as always, you have the bracket pinged in the chat. If you have any questions, let me know, and we'll probably start right away, because I would like to complete ideally this tournament today, but we'll see, of course, if we'll have actually everyone present. But let's take a look on the bracket, then we'll pick some maps, and then we'll start with some initial games. I think the Group A will probably have to wait a little bit, because 2 players will come later, but Group B should be hopefully playable, so we'll probably start with that. But yeah, this is the bracket. Basically we have 2 groups, 4 participants in each of them, so 8 people together in the tournament this time. And Group A is me, BoronEater, which is CQ, Cozy, and Bull, which is a new player. And in Group B we have Pepsi, Soulskeeper, Fenrir, and Mr Graazer. Who comes later in Group A? I believe Bull should come later, and I think also Cozy said something. Let me double check on Discord. Yeah, he said he will be here 3:30, so let's say like 2 hours from now. And Bull maybe even later. But I mean, we can do at least 1 game here maybe between me and CQ. But I would say we probably start with the Group B and go from there. So yeah, let's try to start with the map picks probably. Each of you had a chance to ban 1 map. I think each of you did except the Bull, who I think didn't pick any map, but that doesn't really matter. So as always, we have a random number generator, and here on the left we have the matches. So this is the 6 games in each group that will be played in the round 1. They are all best of 1. Then semifinals are best of 3 and finals are best of 5, as listed in the rules. And this is the map pool, which is these 10 maps, and down here you can see the bans. But you better play the game versus CQ, you will be tired after. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, let me refresh this, so we have it fresh, and we'll be picking always 1 to 10, since we have 10 maps, which is the default here, and I'll also refresh after every single roll. And these are the bans. So let's start with the Group A, game number 1 between Cozy and BoronEater. Refresh it, 1 to 10, generate number 9, which is not banned, so the first game will be played on Luminous Realm. Of course, it doesn't have to be the first game, but it's first game based off numbers. And second game, me against Bull, generate number 2, which is not banned, so we'll play on Larva. Me against BoronEater, refresh, generate number 1, so Eclipse. Then we have Cozy against Bull, refresh, generate number 6, that will be Darkside Forest 2.0. Then we have Bull against BoronEater, refresh and roll, number 9, so Luminous Realm second time. I think this is the most banned map, but we already have it 2 times here. So for those of you who banned it, you probably might have done well if you don't like it. And lastly we have me and Cozy, so refresh and roll, number 4, and there will be Overgrowth. So these are the maps for round 1 Group A, and now let's go into Group B. First game, Soulskeeper against Fenrir, we'll refresh it, generate, number 5, which is not banned, so they will play on Terraform. Game number 2, Mr Graazer against Pepsi. Refresh, generate, number 7, Elven Forest, that's the first time. Then we have Pepsi against Soulskeeper, refresh, generate, number 9, which is actually banned, so first the ban being used. So we'll regenerate, number 2, and that is Larva. Then we have Fenrir against Mr Graazer, so refresh, generate number 8. That will be Inner Sanctum, also first time. Mr Graazer against Soulskeeper, refresh, generate, number 2, so that will be Larva. And last game, Fenrir against Pepsi, refresh, generate, number 8, so Inner Sanctum again. So I think we have a lot of various maps, which is interesting. Definitely nice. In the semifinals and finals, we'll always make it so the games cannot repeat within the same matchup. So if you have best of 3, it has to be 3 different maps. Best of 5 in finals will be 5 different maps. Right now, of course, these are all best of 1s, so we can pick whatever maps we want. But yeah, this is the map picks. So I will, as always, make a quick screenshot and send it to Discord in the tournament channel. so you can always take a look what map you will be playing on. You should have it here, I mean there. And yeah, I mean now we can probably go for the games. Let me actually set up the overlay first, because last time we didn't use it for a 2v2, but this time in a 1v1 it might be nice to see who is actually playing currently. So I have some names from last time here. Let's just check if it works. Yeah, seems to work. Then I will just edit it based on what we will play. But yeah, basically we can start with whatever matchup you guys want. Fenrir is back, okay. I mean, I can see Soulskeeper and Fenrir definitely in the chat, so we could start with their game, but basically whatever you guys want. But it's actually also the first matchup in the Group B, so I think we should probably start with this game. Then hopefully Mr Graazer will be here and we can go for this with Pepsi. And just kind of mix these 6 games in some order. We have the worst map. Well, if you think it's worst, you should have banned it, but you probably thought something else is worse, so you don't have the worst one. CQ is also here, but that's of course a bit problematic because he can only play 1 game with me for now. But yeah, let's start Soulskeeper against Fenrir, and that will be on the map Terraform. So let me host the lobby on the observer version. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay, it's loaded. Yeah, this should be fine. Map explored, referees, and let me fix the overlay. That's fine, I will do some cleaning in the meantime. Okay. So yeah, let me maybe do a prediction as usually. For 1v1s we usually do them. If no one will be voting for like first 3 polls on both sides, then we'll leave it only for the finals or at least semi-finals, but let's see if we can make some predictions happen. So who will win the next matchup? And we have either Souls or Fenrir. Prediction starting right now. 2 minutes, you guys can vote who will win the next matchup, either Soulskeeper or Fenrir on the map Terraform. Fenrir is already in the lobby. We are waiting for Soulskeeper. Fenrir is saying he's getting cooked right now. For now going with the Purple Fallen, but of course still might change his mind and pick something else. No lobby, okay, we will just quickly rehost. And we have both players now in the lobby. Prediction for now, no votes, but still 1 minute remaining. Actually, there is 2 votes on the side of Soulskeeper, but it's probably someone from Poland or some other country where you guys cannot vote with Northern coins. As I said, probably the only solution to that might be VPN, but I don't think any of you will be really experimenting with that just to get some votes. But okay, we have like 30 seconds remaining there. So let's just ready check. This map is so unbalanced, especially for Fallen. Well, the map is symmetrical, so it's balanced. The fact that different races benefit from different things might be true, but that's not the map. You can still pick the same races and benefit from it as well. Yeah, of course, villagers always spawn below your main building, but that has effect on like half of the maps. You can't really consider that too much. Alright, let's stop the music and let's go. Now Urakar also arrived. I don't know if he's still away or if he's already coming home, but he is not registered anyways, so probably just sneaking around here. But yeah, we have the first game of the Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 7. Map Terraform, matchup between Soulskeeper and Fenrir. Can't hear a thing here, but I hope you're having fun. Okay. So we are in the game. In the bottom right corner we have Soulskeeper with the yellow beast, and in the top left corner we have Fenrir with the purple fallen. So we have Fenrir, the winner of the last tournament actually, which was the dynamic 2v2 showdown number 1. First dynamic 2v2 tournament we had, where players were basically playing with not strict teams, but we were rotating different teammates with every single game, and Fenrir was the winner of the tournament. Soulskeeper, of course, also, for example, winner of the 4v4 tournament, so definitely both players already have some experience with the tournaments, and this time they will face on the Terraform. Soulskeeper quite unusually picking the Beast race. Usually we see him on Empire, sometimes Fallen, but Beast I feel like is maybe his least played race. But definitely was expecting the Empire there, so maybe he's trying to experiment a little bit for the first game, or he's really confident and wants to have a small challenge for himself, we'll see. But Fenrir is definitely not letting himself behind, because he's already preparing 2 hives in the front base here. Probably gonna go for free and some early Stinger pressure, that's usually his style. And we can probably expect some Stinger drops, but maybe he will surprise with an expansion. Would definitely make sense on this map. It's a really safe expansion and huge value in gems, which is not that important for Fallen in the early game, but definitely you can play more heavy gems oriented Fallen and still utilize the extra resources. No betting with Northern coins, got like 14.5k. Well, I made a poll, guys, for, I mean not poll, but prediction. But some of you cannot vote because of some country restrictions, so I don't know if you specifically can or cannot vote, but I'm definitely trying to provide the predictions. If you missed it, of course, then just wait for next game. But yeah, I'm trying to host that most of the time. I see Solstice about to show us who is the pro here. Yeah. I mean, he scouted here with a minion, but I don't think he really went too far. He just saw the, maybe saw the early, I mean the front hives here, but I don't think he really went any further. Not like you could really find anything major there, but maybe check for like incubator or something, which is actually gonna be happening here. It's 3 hives and incubator. Definitely pretty large investment early on. I don't really like this. Fenrir pulled back instead of damaging the Boron. Of course, the totem was almost finished, so maybe he would lose the Stinger, but even if he would just deal like, let's say, 150 damage to the Boron, it would still be really valuable. Because it's really hard for Beast to heal it. And 1 Stinger, like, that's not much of a value lost. So I would always prioritize damaging Borons with Stingers if you can, even if it means losing some units. But Soulskeeper is playing really defensively here, getting the totem even in the front to protect himself against Spitters. And now he's going for a really fast stronghold, also a really good position of the totem, nicely protecting the whole area of this entrance, because it's placed in the middle. Stables smartly behind the totem, because it's the squishiest building here. I mean, totem of course is squishier, but outside of the production buildings, the stables are definitely squishier than arena, so nicely hidden behind it. And then arena on the side to protect a little bit against Stinger surround, of course. So really good positioning of the buildings, I really like this. Also the fact he pulled it a little bit more back means the Spitters cannot attack from the sides, so they actually have to walk into this narrow entrance, and it really works really well. So definitely basically perfect opener here in terms of building positioning by Soulskeeper. Stinger of Fenrir actually managed to get inside, but then he went back and got 1 more hit from the totem and actually died. He could have definitely escaped there and got some scouting there, but looks like Fenrir wasn't focused enough on that Stinger. Soulskeeper starting some nice gems gathering pretty early on, already almost 100 gems lead. Gathering some wood here. This distance is a little bit further away than on this side, but once you get Weapon Master you want to place it here because there is more trees. So for now, not the most efficient thing, but at least he doesn't have to think about repositioning it later if he actually builds a Weapon Master here. Starting some transfer, nice pullback, so he doesn't go all the way to the main base. almost perfectly timed. They're like maybe 3 seconds early, but definitely okay. Also already 3 warriors, so definitely making sure he has the army as well. But we can see Fenrir absolutely ignoring any macro. He's just going for the most predictable thing that he does every single time, which is just extremely fast Valkakun with 3 hives, full stingers, position them somewhere next to the enemy base and then just go into the metamorphosis and drop on the enemy. Problem is, even though the strategy might not be like terrible, it doesn't have really win condition, yeah. Realistically, even if he wipes the minions in one of the bases, he's still playing 1 versus 2 bases, he doesn't have anything else. I don't know, Soulskeeper would have to extremely mess up here to lose this game at this point. But we'll see, maybe Fenrir will surprise. Of course, also on this map you cannot fly over these abyss holes here. So he has to actually go, even with the flying stingers, through the front entrance. He will still take some damage from the totem, get scouted early on so the minions can reposition. This is like even the worst map for this as well. But Fenrir is also getting Soul Trap. He already got the Metamorphosis. Now he's just flying there. I mean, if he doesn't even know the map, then it's even worse, but we'll see. But he doesn't even have that many stingers. Yeah, he has like, I don't know, 15 of them, maybe a little bit more. I think it's 15. Guards are a little bit better. Beast can sometimes struggle with guards rush, but this was not really fast enough for guards, I think, and he's still playing 1 versus 2 bases, which can never work. Plus, on this map, it's just terrible to do air. Stingers coming here, but to be honest, all of these minions can probably kill the stingers alone. Minions are pretty strong fighter units. They have actually more HP than the stingers. Of course, they have less damage, but now there is also warriors. Stingers won't really achieve anything. He's doing some distractions, so if he would still expand now at least, he has a ton of resources. Maybe something could still be possible, but Soulskeeper, of course, already got a huge resource lead, since he basically instantly expanded after the front base. And Fenrir will be expanding now, but he's already 14 population behind.
Our research complete, Master.
Soulskeeper focusing now mainly on goblins, trying to get some anti-air, also a few harpies just to really secure any air protection that will be necessary against the enemy harassment. Trying to prepare a totem here to potentially expand, but there is stingers everywhere, so definitely Fenrir is not letting anything slip out of the Soulskeeper's base without noticing. And Soulskeeper will be sending a warrior here. There is the guards here, but they are not really in position. One of them is already damaged, so he definitely already showed them to Soulskeeper. So he should know that there are guards. So there is kind of no point in hiding them anymore, which means definitely Fenrir should be bringing them here. And that is exactly what he will be doing. Stinger dropped, but I feel like that was maybe a little bit too fast. They will do absolutely nothing. Yeah, he killed maybe 2 minions for 15 stingers. Maybe 3 minions, okay, but still. Even if he killed like 5 minions, it's definitely not worth it for 15 stingers when he has 1 base. If they are at the same bases, it could slow down the economy a little bit. Then if he maintains harassment here, okay, he also killed 1 warrior, stopped the totem. Also killed 1 minion here, I think. But still the fact that he has only 1 base, you can see the population difference is just too large, and Soulskeeper can probably now just win with a timing push. This is a really strong army. There is only 1 tower. Also Dark Altar is already prepared, getting the Bestiary now to potentially get some trolls. And also now getting to 1-1 upgrades, preparing the 2nd damage upgrade already as well. Threat Arena doesn't have a revive altars, so there won't be superior boomerang, but that's really not too important. Yes, 3 harpies. I haven't seen confusion upgrade, but maybe he researched it, who knows. Then there will be going for Astral Node with Dimension Gate. Also Greater Wings, so looks like it will be just guards with Stalkers. To simply blind all the... Actually, there is confusions, okay. But not really too potent, but it will be good against the Stalkers, definitely. But he probably just wants to defile all the Goblin Riders and then just kill everything with the guards, but guards have kinda low damage for this. You need really lots of them, at least like 30, to be able to actually kill something in the defiles. Beast units are really tanky as well, so it's not really helping. Also, as always, Fenrir has early bad saturation. He's playing on 4 or 5 harvesters usually, which is not terrible if you have 4 or 5 bases, but with 2 bases you definitely need 6 harvesters to even have a chance against Beast, who already is making a third base here. So that's making the Rister's difference even larger. But he's researching the defile, getting his first Stalker. We don't see really any other production. Now he also doesn't have any more scouting. There is 0 scouting units on the map currently. From both of the players, but Soulskeeper can definitely afford to play really defensively. And it won't be Trolls. He just goes for a Manticore Rider here. Continues spamming the Goblins. Not even worrying about any protection here, because, as I said, on this map, the air will always have to come through here and the totem will always scout it and damage it a little bit. And even though the Beast army is slow, so he still won't get there in time. If Fenrir actually commits to the harassment, he will probably lose his whole army and then he loses anyways, so this is kinda safe, what Soulskeeper is doing here. You can see Lizard Fortress, a lot of Harpies. This might be nice confusions here, free kills. There is the Stalker. But as Soulskeeper just checking for expansions, I guess. Just to confirm that he is either still ahead or at least even.
The building complete, Master.
We are slowly approaching that double supply difference. Third Stalker in production. Well, I don't know why he's getting a second dimension gate. He cannot finance this. And if he doesn't produce any more guards to double produce Stalkers, he won't have any damage, so doesn't really make much sense. He actually got 6 harvesters here, but he still has only 4 here. Actually now 5, okay, but still not 6. And he's also struggling with wood. He has only 1 harvester on wood here, so that's really bad. Soulskeeper drowning in his own gems, basically, all over 1000, and now he's going for a mighty push here. Not sure what is this about. Why these few units here if he wants to distract the enemy, but yeah, he got found, so he will just lose 3 units for free. But maybe confusions into Manticores, but he doesn't have the confusion on autocast, I think, or just for some reason didn't cast it. That could have been some nice free kills, but he probably wants to wait for the main army. There is absolutely no way Fenrir is stopping this ever, so this is really simple. Tower's definitely a good decision by Fenrir, but he would need to have like 10 of them here to even have a chance. And then still Soulskeeper could just wait for a troll. Actually has another army at home already. Army currently 2 damage upgrades, 1 armor upgrade. For Fenrir we are looking at 1 and 1. I mean, he has lots of Stalkers, so he will practically disable all the ground army and then potentially kill the air. Problem is there is the confusions, so if Soulskeeper plays this well, the Stalkers will never do anything. But yeah, of course, if Fenrir would have a third base, he could easily get some Void Walkers and Dispels, and then he would be completely fine. But he definitely cannot finance this from this position. He's gonna go for the Hollow Whispers, but realistically doesn't have time for it anyways. Another tower, still pretty low on wood, even though now he has 3 harvesters there, but Incubator is on bad position, so he has kinda long distance harvesting there. Soulskeeper getting a 4th base, just over spamming totems everywhere, so he's completely fine. Another base, just checking for some secret hidden expansions. But there is also Warlocks now, and there will be even more brutal Poison Folk researched. The longer Fenrir waits, of course, it's even worse for him, so Soulskeeper is completely fine, just waiting here. He is not in a rush for anything.
The building complete, Master.
All of Whispers finished. He's getting freeze actually, okay, that's... I cancelled it. Maybe he wants to get a
Building complete, Master.
Awakening first. I mean, Voidwalker of course first makes sense because you want to get mana, but freeze is of course extremely bad idea here.
Complete, Master.
He needs these spells. Freeze won't do anything, he already has defiles. I mean, he can try to freeze the Harpies theoretically, but this spell is just so much more valuable here, also against the Poison Fox and everything. Absolutely terrible idea to go for the freeze there first, and especially when you have 0 resources. Also, he's not producing now while having 1000 gold. He's on 2 bases and he still cannot spend the resources. There should be stingers spamming these hives constantly when he's spending gems on the Voidwalkers now. And there is the push from Soulskeeper. We don't even really see a split. There is all the confusions. No defiles still. That is definitely Stalkers without confusions. But really late defiles still no here. Yeah, I mean, I would be really surprised if Fenrir won this fight, but it could have definitely been played like multiple times better. But I'm not gonna say I would have won this fight because Soulskeeper just had such a stronger army. But yeah, this will be GG for the first game definitely. So let's just wait for Fenrir to surrender or Soulskeeper to finish him. I think there was even an ogre somewhere, but probably already died. Or maybe, no, I don't know. And maybe there is not even a hench yet, so probably no ogre. Attack just before freeze finished, yeah, but the freeze would have been useless anyways, so... doesn't really matter. But yeah, 21 minutes, 4 seconds, 58 kills to 38 losses and 36 to 60. 12 researches, okay. Fenrir actually had almost double researches. And yeah, Soulskeeper like 6k more gold, more wood, more gems. Basically everything. But actually Soulskeeper somehow also managed to drain that wood. Of course he's a beast, but he had basically... like, I don't know, 60% more wood or something, and still drained all of it. But that wasn't really a problem for him. Of course, he was spamming like 10 totems in each base, so then the wood kinda disappears. But yeah, well played, guys. This will be the first win for Soulskeeper. So let's... how do we do this, actually? I have to log in first. That might be a good idea. It was one click, never mind. And now we'll start the group stage. Matchups and game 1 Soulskeeper against Fenrir is the win for Soulskeeper. British Souls didn't split the RP, so if I got it, would be GG. Well, I'd rather watch the stream. I am not gonna really describe what would have happened again, but you wouldn't win. So yeah, we can continue with any game you guys want. I don't know if we have Pepsi here or Mr Graazer potentially, but we can definitely assemble any other game in the group B. Let me actually maybe check on Discord. RP split themselves when use the ability, they can buff speed, I believe. Harpies shouldn't get buff speed when casting Confusion, that just targeted spell. There is a Resurge that increases their attack speed, but we made that Resurge by default. Same as Infest and Cloak of Invisibility for Dryads. But you shouldn't have any movement speed buffs. Mr Graazer is ready. We don't see a response from Pepsi, but he's online, so potentially as well. So we could do their game together if they are both ready. If not, we'll just take Mr Graazer, match him with either Soulskeeper or Fenrir. But Pepsi is coming. Okay, if you are coming, Pepsi, we can definitely do your game with Mr Graazer right now, since I pinged both of you. And that will be Mr Graazer, Pepsi, second game actually in a row, and that will be Elven Forest. So let's go. Elven Forest. And Mr Graazer and Pepsi can join the lobby. Overlay should be ready. Let's just deal with the prediction again. As I said, I will try like 3 times. If we don't have any votes on both sides, at least once, we'll leave it for finals. But yeah, prediction is starting right now, guys, so you can start voting either for Mr Graazer or Pepsi game on the Elven Forest. They are already both in the lobby and both already ready, so good luck, have fun. Pepsi actually staying random and Mr Graazer going for his Empire. You guys can still vote, but we are already starting the game. So a bit of a change. This time it will be a 4-player map. Before we had a 2-player map on the Terraform, so this time 4-player map, which means unpredictable positions. And we have Mr Graazer with the Empire in the top right corner of the map and yellow color. And Pepsi, who picked random, but got the Fallen Race in the top left corner of the map with the green color. This map is probably one of the most dangerous maps you can fast expand on. You can actually get stopped even if you fast expand with like Fallen against Beast. But of course the player has to be active, so we'll see if Mr Graazer will actually proactively scout the map or just be aggressive right away, or if he will stay a little bit more passive. That could give Pepsi a little bit more breathing space. At the same time, Pepsi is actually not expanding. He's going not even for a little front base, just a nice deformer in his main area, just pushed a little bit further away from the main building, so he actually utilizes the unholy ground area there, and he'll be going for a really quick hive nicely in the front, so he has closer production building to the enemy area. But Mr Graazer is definitely also preparing a nice front base here with the farm and barracks. As I said, Mr Graazer is a newer player. He plays only for like few weeks. I don't know if he has actually an experience with this specific map, but of course the tournament map pool was available for everyone for quite a few days, and that means people could have of course studied any maps they didn't know. But if you played any of the previous tournaments, the maps are basically constantly repeating. We always change like 1 or 2 of them, but the core is always the same. So yeah, Pepsi making 2 hives. There is small lags. I think maybe Mr Graazer has some small internet problems, but hopefully it's playable for them well enough. Here you have Incubator from Pepsi, so probably some early spitters, which probably makes sense against Empire.
My sword serves you.
And yeah, nice wood saturation by Mr Graazer already, but Pepsi also already getting wood and also gems. So Pepsi already getting a small gems lead, which is definitely something Empire should be focusing on, so this is not great. But of course, some extra gold in the beginning can be also decent if we can utilize it.
My sword serves you.
And Pepsi already has 4 stingers here. Actually queuing 2 more stingers right before the incubator finishes, which is interesting. He has the gems and wood, so I was expecting maybe some spitters right away. Now he won't have the gold to queue them. But he will actually be going for insect haste, so this is not gonna be stingers, this will be spitters, this will be mass stingers. And he will be combining them with upgrades from the incubator, so getting some extra movement speed now to potentially get some map control. Mr Graazer going for 2 peasants on gems and right away to tier 2. He is currently 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 or 11 maybe even peasants on gold. 3 on wood, 2 on gems, so pretty fine saturation and going for tier 2, so I like that. Mr Graazer definitely decent opener. This is kinda a weak spot that could some stingers get through, but since he has also 3 swordsmen, he's probably gonna be fine. But now we have the insect haste and you can see the movement speed, great advantage, and this will be a full surround of maybe 2 swordsmen, yeah. Pretty great move by Pepsi there, getting 2 kills on the swordsman. Definitely the speed paid off there. And now let's see if he'll try to get into the base of Mr Graazer or if he will just kinda chill around here. Swordsman, 1 tower. Well, the peasants will definitely have to hide, and the question is if the 3 swordsmen can deal with this, maybe with some help of the peasants, but he has to be careful. Of course, the limited space in the stone keep only for 10 peasants is definitely gonna hurt here, and Mr Graazer is already losing many stingers, many peasants. And now also all the swordsmen. Pretty powerful push by Pepsi, might actually even be the winning move here. Another surround. Peasants coming out, but they should have been there together with the swordsman ideally. They will probably kill the stingers, but he is losing so much now, not even fighting so many low stingers. It was the worst time to stop fighting actually. But more of them are coming. Getting the third hive now, but it was all from only 2 hives. Of course, all Mr Graazer had to do was just stay in his base, then he wouldn't get surrounded on the open field. He would have enough swordsmen to protect his base and he would be fine, but let's say it's still 1 base against 1 base, but more stingers are coming. I don't really see Mr Graazer winning this anymore. He lost already too many peasants. He's trying to tower rush back into his base, basically. But there is no resources left. Not looking too great for him. Basically all peasants dead. He'll probably surrender pretty soon. Fast reflex is also being researched. Yeah, the stone keep is definitely going down. There is no more resources, so last 3 units left for Mr Graazer to fight back. But more stingers are already on the way. And it was the last unit of Mr Graazer. So because it's GG. That was a pretty swift win in the second game. And first win for Pepsi. Suvak also in the chat, welcome. So yeah, let's take a look on the results. It will be really quick, 8 minutes, 12 seconds, 26 kills for Pepsi to 14 losses, reversed for Mr Graazer. Also experience, largest army. And 2 researches for Pepsi. Research is also of course in huge favor because of the killed peasants. So yeah, GG's. Let's get to the bracket. This was a fast one. But yeah, we get 1 win for Pepsi. And yeah, I mean, at this point, we can probably just do the whole group B based on the numbers. So next game will be Pepsi against Soulskeeper, game number 3 in the group B, and it will be played on the map Larva. So let's host that. Larva observer version. And yeah, we'll have Pepsi against Soulskeeper. Okay, overlay should be fine. Prediction. Someone voted for Pepsi last time, so I'll just return that and let's try it last time. If we can get any votes. Prediction starting right now, 2 minutes. And yeah, we are waiting for Pepsi. I will ping him on Discord just to make sure. Okay. So we got Soulskeeper here and Pepsi on the map Larva. And Soulskeeper is picking Beast right again, so maybe he decided to play the whole tournament with Beast Race this time. Which might not be a bad idea. So let's see if it will pay for him or not. Clefter saying let's bet people. And we have 1100 Northern coins on the side of Pepsi, so if you guys want to vote for Soulskeeper, you can win some nice money this time. There is still 1 minute remaining. Soul started with random. Are you sure? I actually thought he picked Beast in the first game, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Okay, we have a vote on Soulskeeper as well, 500, so nice 68 to 32%. Finally some bets happening. Still 30 seconds remaining, so you guys can vote more. Bet your house then. Okay, they are both ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. But looks like actually we overestimated Soulskeeper this time. He is gonna swap to Fallen in this game, so won't be a full-on Beast tournament. And at the same time, his main race is Empire, so going for Beast and Fallen in the first 2 games of his, definitely still a pretty bold move. So we are on the map Larva, and it will be actually a first mirror, this time between double Fallen. We have Soulskeeper in the top right corner with the yellow color, and then Pepsi in the bottom left corner with the green color. And as I said, they are both playing with the race Fallen. Soulskeeper picked the Fallen, but Pepsi was random, so Soulskeeper has the disadvantage of not knowing what race he's playing against. Of course, Pepsi should be already aware of the fact that he is playing indeed a mirror in this matchup. We already see a small difference. Pepsi opening with a small front base here, trying to kinda block this entrance. Of course, Soulskeeper building here a little bit more in the back. But yeah, I mean, as Fallen, you can basically never fully locate. There is always some small gaps around the buildings usually because of the unholy ground. But you can utilize, of course, the control forms to block these paths. And then you can create maybe some wall with a tower. So still not terrible, but of course, Fallen is definitely the race that needs to do this the least. So the opener of Soulskeeper is completely fine here as well, especially if he wants to play aggressive, maybe with Stingers or Spitters, Guards, whatever. It could still be fine. Also, this map features a second back entrance to the expansion, so this blockage is not even that important. But still could be pretty nice if Pepsi can utilize it. He will also supply the units into the front line a little bit faster. But at the same time, Soulskeeper will have a little bit faster his first dive. It's only like, I don't know, 5 seconds, so not too important, but still something to keep in mind. And we can see both players currently gathering mainly gold. Pepsi a little bit earlier on the wood, I think, but for now they still have more wood, same wood. No gems gathering yet from either of them. Pretty early incubator from Soulskeeper. Pepsi sitting on the resources a little bit more. And we have some first Stinger scouting here. But Soulskeeper is actually chasing the scout of the enemy to his base. There's like absolutely no reason to do that. And he is just sacrificing his own scouting, so he'll have absolutely no idea what Pepsi has. Instead of that, he's just sitting in his own base. Even if you would manage to bring this Stinger away from his base, there is nothing to really hide here. Yeah? There is no important information in the base that he would need to be guarding. He just kinda showed Pepsi that it's not an instant expansion, which is all Pepsi needed to know. But this actually seems like Pepsi maybe wants to fast expand now, which would be really risky. He doesn't even have a tower. He saw that enemy is playing on one base. He haven't really seen the majority of the base, so he doesn't even know what's happening there. And if he now expand, I would be really surprised, because that would be like almost a death sentence. But let's see, Soulskeeper will pull back. Stinger coming here. If he just continues walking here, he will get to this base. Unless Pepsi now comes back and blocks this. But Soulskeeper, yeah, he will be going there, he will scout the expansion. Really nice move. Pepsi has incubator, but still no anti-air except these two towers now. And we saw, of course, Soulskeeper going for Val Cocoon, so I'm expecting some guards also. Armor upgrade, which is the one of the upgrades that actually applies to guards as well from incubator. I mean, the only one. So definitely looking like he wants to go for guards. And he scouted the expansion now. But he will also find the two towers here. Pulled back quickly, so we'll even save the Stinger. And there will be Insect Haste, which is absolutely useless, of course, against guards. Theros Tower and Soulskeeper cancelled it, which I don't like. He's playing 1 versus 2 bases, so he shouldn't die, but still I think having a tower there would be a little bit safer. Just so he doesn't like get rushed by Stingers on his villagers and loses everything. But I think they are both kinda satisfied with the position they are in. Pepsi is making sure he doesn't have to deal with enemy expansion while having his own expansion. So staying ahead in the economy while having towers at home and still map control with more units. So that's like perfect situation for macro play. And Pepsi, Soulskeeper, of course, also happy because he is spamming guards against fast expansion. There is most likely no one there except a few towers here. And now one spitter actually as well, but definitely not bad either. But I like the position of Pepsi more here, because he has control. He has the map control, he has the economy, and now he will also have towers, so he will have defense. He just needs to survive this small window of these 3 guards getting here before these towers finish, but there is 3 of them already half done. If he moves the spitter there as well, he will probably be fine. He will lose maybe 1 tower, maybe 2. But there should still be at least something finished, and the expansion is already protected, so I don't see this as a major problem. Of course, more guards are coming, but also more towers are being spammed. Yeah, 2 towers are down. But this one will now finish. I mean, he can still snipe from here, destroy this tower, maybe kill some harvesters, or at least stop this as well. Maybe harass the hive from the top. That might be actually the best value here. Just go here and destroy the hives so he cannot produce more units, because there's only 2 production buildings. And if you can make sure he doesn't build any more production buildings, because he can build only on the limited space of the unholy grounds, he might be able to completely stop production of units of Pepsi. Log him on 2 bases with ton of towers, which just cause him distresses on something that he can also use in attack. And then counter-expand, which is kinda savior Stingers here, so there is still a chance for Soulskeeper. But as I said, I like Pepsi's position maybe a little bit better, but there is actually a weak point. Tower not finished yet, and these guards will probably stop it. Going for summoner kill first, actually kinda fine. That will delay Pepsi a little bit as well. I don't like this. He's under 2 towers, 2 spitters. He has a decent amount of guards, but this is just wasting of units. This is not a good move. Getting stuck on the Dark Fortress as well, losing ton of guards for nothing. This was really terrible. He just fell 10 population behind for basically no value. I like that he destroyed the tower here and killed the summoner, but then he should have just pulled back or harassed guards, harvesters from below. But that was some nice free value. Outside of that, he should have just started to play a little bit more defensively. But it's still not lost. He has still lead in terms of air units here. He has less population, but there is more harvesters here, so... And he's also already pre-producing. Pepsi also is struggling with wood now. So Skipper has less gems, but of course he invested a lot into the guards already. I don't know. Still like the Pepsi's position more, but Skipper is definitely not completely out of the game yet. Now the most important thing will be what they will both decide to do in terms of farming composition from here. Pepsi still has weak points here. You could easily harass with guards on the harvesters here. Fallen is usually about finding these angles of what you can harass, yeah, these hives as well. If there are spitters, okay, but by standing here with guards and harass and threatening the hives, you are keeping the enemy ground army in the base, at least the spitters. Pepsi should probably also start getting some gems here. Starting with wood a lot, but trying to deal with it. Yeah, only 1 harvester on gems actually for Pepsi, so even though he is way ahead, his gathering speed is absolutely atrocious. Also constantly sacrificing some stingers here for free, allowing Soulskeeper to basically catch up in both resources and also population. So definitely Pepsi not utilizing the position he had in the best way possible. Nice scout here. It will be a solo kill. 2-dimension gates and Valkakun. So maybe trying to swap to add a little bit as well. Ton of spitters here and nothing near the villagers. That's definitely not great. Especially when there is this weak point with no tower. This Valkakun could also get one-shot. It probably will actually. Maybe the harvester. I don't know. Maybe I would actually kill the Valkakun first here, but of course harvester kill is also fine if he can still get this kill. Nice. And now pull back. Nothing lost. Got a kill and building delay. Basically perfect. Hall of Whispers by Pepsi. Okay, still trying to prepare some casters there as well. But, I mean, again, yeah, 3 harvesters here on gold, 4 here on gold. He has 7 harvesters on gold. That's like barely more than 1 base. Soulskeeper also doesn't have 6 and 6 for now, but still has at least 5 and 5. Pepsi had expansion faster, but the resources are slower gathering, so really the economy isn't in much of a favor of Pepsi at this point. It's basically equal, and Soulskeeper will slowly start actually getting ahead. And now, of course, Pepsi is overgathering the wood. He should start transferring to gold slowly. Okay, Spitter counter push. I like that. No towers at all. Stalker is ready, but no Astral Node, so no Defile. Guards are here, but that's a lot of Spitters. And there is also Stingers, so you cannot just like rush with the harvesters on the Spitters. He waited for some new Spitters actually. I mean, new guards. To maybe distract a little bit, but I don't know if actually Soulskeeper can survive this. That's a lot of Spitters. But there is Stingers. Okay, Soulskeeper has Stingers as well. Now he's fine. I mean, 3 AFK here in the back, not perfect. But I believe he'll still deal with this. But he lost lots of guards. I didn't like that. Pepsi sitting on 800 gold while pushing is also not ideal. But his main concern should be that he just lost all of his Spitters, which was the main advantage he had here. Now he just has 2 bases with ton of towers and kinda no army. Fortunately for him, Soulskeeper also doesn't have any army at this point. Actually, Pepsi already with a Stalker here, pushing Soulskeeper back immediately. One Stalker is pretty weak against guards, but he would have to do really good splits. He also has a Stalker, but that wasn't in a fight. I would definitely like Soulskeeper to make like 2 or 3 towers here. That's the main weak spot of his base, because he didn't make the front base there. So he needs to protect it at least with some towers, but he has like 0 towers everywhere. Trying to get a third base, but currently Soulskeeper has 0 towers on the map. While Pepsi has like 6 of them here. And already multiple more Stalkers. Voidwalker is ready. Getting the freeze now. Maybe already has Dispel, I don't know. Defile, okay, but the question is, will actually Pepsi make more ground ranged units, more spitters? Doesn't seem like it. He's getting more hives, okay. But he seems to be mainly focusing on producing Stalkers now. Which they both kinda are doing. You can see the third base from Pepsi as well. Soulskeeper will have it a little bit faster, but not really any saturation. He actually made some towers finally, at least on the expansion, but still this is the main weak spot. Nice fight for Soulskeeper, but now he sacrificed all his guards against the Stalkers, so actually good for Pepsi probably. Because Soulskeeper just won't have any damage soon. You see some Stalker wars there, but we actually wiped all those pitters there with the Stingers, so yeah, actually Soulskeeper got away from this fight advantageously, if that's a word. But he's now 14 population ahead. Some towers from Pepsi as well. Pretty similar strategies on both sides. Just the opener approach was a little bit different. Now there is of course the Voidwalker advantage of Pepsi, also having better defense thanks to the towers. The advantage of Soulskeeper currently lies in the fact that he has more population, and also faster third base, but that's about it. Also the fact he had better saturation. Main bases will actually run empty now. For Soulskeeper a little bit faster because Pepsi just didn't have saturation, but it will soon run out for both of them. Which means the saturation here will be just done with transfers. Soulskeeper actually had some harvesters prepared somewhere already, so... yeah, definitely Soulskeeper is now ahead in both supply and resources income, so... pretty good position to play from, but he has to fight against lots of towers, which is usually the nemesis of Fallen, if you want to play aggressively. But he should already have the defiles at least, so... that's something. There is no more spitters, so the defiles have only one purpose at this point, and that's to counter towers, so it's actually perfect. A nice damage here to the Voidwalker. If we can get a kill, it would be nice. Actually seems like the Voidwalker is hitting back the guards. I didn't know it can actually hit air. Of course, the passive of Voidwalkers and Summoners, that it hits units back, but it should be against melee units. Maybe Voidwalkers have it different, but at least Summoners should be against melee units. Definitely against air. Seem kinda wrong, but maybe it's just area, and since he was right above it, I don't know what was happening there. Stinger gonna come here, scout the expansion, but against 4 towers he has no chance. Small skirmish in the middle, but that's not great for Soulskeeper, kinda just wasting units again. Also 40 wood. Pepsi was overgathering wood for quite some time, but at least he has it. Soulskeeper has the opposite problem. Some Stalker fights here. But I mean, what are you gonna do here? Eh? You throw the Stalker as like absolutely no value, and Soulskeeper has the damage there, which Pepsi doesn't, so... even though the Stalkers may be a little bit in favor of Pepsi, I don't know, but the whole ground got wiped pretty quickly. And that's 2 Stalkers down here. Yeah, he needs to definitely heal these Stingers. Still extremely even. They are both on 3 bases currently. Around 80 or 70 population. Soulskeeper getting a 4th base, and... I mean, the saturation here is still actually quite weak. I don't know why he has so many harvesters in this base, and also so many on wood now. He had the wood problem, but he needs to mainly saturate this now. And then, of course, idle this as well eventually. Some guards again. Looks like Soulskeeper is trying to play it on the air control a little bit. But they are also just spamming ton of Stingers, even though they both have gems, so they wouldn't have to, but they don't want to make spitters because of defiles. Which I believe both of them have. At least Soulskeeper definitely. I don't know if Pepsi researched it, but probably yes, since he has Astral Note. One damage upgrade already as well. 1-1 on Stingers. 1-2 for Soulskeeper. Pepsi found this base. And he's actually taking the fortress down really rapidly, but the Stingers will be probably there be in time to stop it. But there is more Stingers coming. Harvesters need to turn around. If he loses them, that's gonna be terrible. But, oh, actually, they are gonna come here. That's not great. Okay, Pepsi didn't stop. I was actually expecting him to just stop here, maybe sacrifice 5 Stingers, but kill the Harvesters. But maybe he wasn't even looking there. That wasn't great. Pepsi definitely threw a nice chance here away. But he's also counter-expanding, so they are both staying on 4 bases, even though the main bases are not gathering anymore, so effectively free gathering bases. Pepsi expanded faster, so his natural base will also run out quicker. Huge oversaturation here, so yeah, the new base will be saturated immediately. Towers, nice, but they are not finished yet, so Pepsi doing it nicely, reacting fast. Not waiting. There will be a freeze here, but there is no damage from Pepsi. Once again, this Void Walker will do nothing. He didn't actually even cast anything, so at least he dealt some damage, I guess, to the nearby units. But Soulskeeper completely controlling the situation here. Pepsi was also wasting the damage on the towers, which of course made it even easier for Soulskeeper to win the fight. I haven't really seen much value from the Void Walkers yet. Pepsi got them, but he mainly needs to fix his lack of damage, which is the main problem. Now a freeze would be maybe nice, but still no damage. Yeah? Like, what are you gonna do if you freeze it here? Spitters are coming. Pepsi made a bold move here. He's trying to take the middle of the map, which is probably the most important point you want to control on this map. But he needs to one-shot this guy. I think it got scouted. And Soulskeeper will probably react. He also has Void Walkers now. Still a little bit ahead in population. I mean, saturation is still not ideal. The natural expansion is oversaturated for no reason, while other bases are not as efficient as they could be. But Pepsi is definitely sending the Stingers here rapidly. Defile on the Spitters. No reaction from Pepsi, just standing there for like 6 seconds. And another defile, once again standing AFK. That's a huge win for Soulskeeper. Getting from advantage of 10 population to like 20. They are both spamming Void Walkers but not using them at all. So I don't know what's the idea behind that. I guess just to do some damage, but that's highly inefficient. But they have so many gems that I don't think they really care. Now also wood, so actually if you just consider the gold cost, it's not that incredibly high. Even though you still need to get Summoner and then also Awakening. So it's like 125 gold, I think, together. Last thing I was expecting from this game is Soul's out micro Pepsi. Yeah, looks like it. So it was very good macro and micro. If he had better tactics, he would probably be champ. Well, a little bit better strategies and actually using keybinds, and he could definitely be a bit better. But he's doing fine even now, so not bad at all. But now Pepsi is getting control of the middle, so this is the most important part of the game. Soulskeeper is ahead. There is no towers yet. There will be soon, but it's not that many. It won't do that much damage. And Soulskeeper now has to attack within the next 2 or 3 minutes, or he will just lose based on map control and resources. But if he attacks, he has a pretty high chance of winning this fight and probably winning the whole game. So now he just has to not be too passive and wait for like full population for no reason. And I think it should be GG. Pepsi, of course, taking both bases, yeah, why not? Even though these harvesters, that hurts to see. Zero value from them, while here they could be easily gathering ton of resources to help Pepsi get from this resource disadvantage. I don't think I saw a single Vengeance Hole from either of them, so I don't think we'll see any Avengers to deal with the towers. So any tower is actually great value if you are playing the defensive game, which Pepsi is playing, basically. The whole early game and now also transferring to it a little bit more. Not sure about so many new hives. He already has like 4 here, 2 gates, and there is the attack, okay. Not even fighting in the range of all of his towers. Yeah, Pepsi is dead. There is no question about it. Dispels. Absolutely no way he's stopping this. So yeah, looks like Soulskeeper gonna be taking his second victory here. Damn it, I bet 1k During concern Pepsi. I need to bet harder to make it up. Yeah, that's the great mindset of a proper better. I'm not gonna say the other word. You might get banned. But yeah, if you lose, you have to bet more, of course. That is the right approach. But yeah, I mean, the middle base of Pepsi got wiped. He's on 1/3 of the population. There is no chance he's turning this around anymore. Even got actually Oculus here. Not sure if the plan was to go Beholders, but against so many Stalkers, everything leveled up also. Voidwalkers, decent upgrades. That wouldn't work. Pepsi has also 2 upgrades on the Stingers. Even though Soulskeeper already 2 free. I don't think Pepsi has any more air, so we cannot check his upgrades there, but probably not as many as Soulskeeper. And another base going down. True Wall Street Bets player. Yeah, Clefter not even playing the game anymore, but he is here for the bets. That is his game right now. Let's call Soulskeeper getting to full population soon. Pepsi actually still somehow having more gems. Just spamming only Stingers, I guess. And Summoners. But he just doesn't have gold. Yeah. I mean, this expansion didn't get wiped actually. So he can just transfer there. Soulskeeper really playing it ultra safe here. Full population just taking the middle instead of actually finishing the game, but yeah, maybe he will now actually go here. Defaults on the towers. Stingers catching the Voidwalkers here, interesting. But they are retreating. I'm not sure how well that's gonna go. Probably gonna lose the Stingers there, but maybe destroy a tower. Kill a few enemy units. There is all the Stalkers of Soulskeeper. Yeah, Pepsi doesn't even have level 5 Stingers yet. Soulskeeper is already level 5 Spitters. Stalkers also level 5 actually now in the last second. So yeah, GG's. And Soulskeeper takes the victory here. After 31 minutes and 39 seconds. 192 kills, 141 losses, and for Pepsi 142 kills and 193 losses. A little bit more units produced for Soulskeeper as well. Definitely larger army, way more experience. Also 1 more research. Pepsi more building because of all the towers, but that wasn't enough. And yeah, research is kinda balanced actually. Gold pretty much the same, Soulskeeper a little bit more in the end, but he now killed some bases. So I think basically exactly same resources throughout the game. Gems and wood, they both had extreme amounts, but at some point both of them had some wood problems. So then they started over-gathering it, so they had so much in the end, but throughout the game they both had some small problems with wood. Gems were basically completely fine, I think. But yeah, GG's, definitely pretty interesting game. You should bet on microprocessors instead. I'm into precious metals. I like to play it safe in these uncertain times. Thanks on indicator, we are on top. Okay. So, let's get to the bracket. This is a win for Soulskeeper. So currently 2 wins for Soulskeeper, 1 win and 1 loss for Pepsi. And Fenrir and Mr Graazer for now played only 1 game, but they are both on 1 loss currently. But we'll do their game next, which will be the game number 4. I will just take a quick minute. I need to put my lunch into the fridge, and then we can continue with the next game, which will be Fenrir and Mr Graazer on the map Inner Sanctum. So yeah, see you guys in a few minutes. Okay guys, so we are back, and the next game, as I said, should be between Fenrir and Mr Graazer, and that will be on the map Inner Sanctum, so let's host that. Hopefully we'll have some nice bets again to make Clefter happy and give him a chance to win his money back. I actually still have to choose the winner from the previous bet, but I'll do that in a second. Let's just host the Inner Sanctum here. Fenrir immediately joining the lobby. I'll just ping Mr Graazer on Discord. I'm not sure if he's on the stream. Ah, he's already there. Okay, sorry for ping then. But okay, let's check the prediction here. Last game was won by Soulskeeper. And the new prediction will be between Fenrir and Mr Graazer. Starting right now, 2 minutes. Just quickly fix the overlay as well. Okay. Fenrir is saying he will probably die again. But you'll see, Inner Sanctum fallen against Empire looks like, so both players on their main races. They are currently both on the score 0-1. And it will be their second game to split between them and see who is actually ahead. The first two players, of course, who won their games were Soulskeeper and Pepsi. They also played together. Soulskeeper came on top in that game. Now we have to see who comes on top between these two players. Prediction is still running, and we have currently 1000 on Fenrir. So if you guys believe in Mr Graazer, you can win some nice money within the next minute. And both players are ready. So good luck, have fun. Let's just stop the music quickly and we can start the matchup. So yeah, fourth game of the tournament, Season 7. And we have Inner Sanctum matchup between Fenrir and Mr Graazer on a 4-player map called Inner Sanctum. And we have Fenrir in the bottom left corner with the purple fallen, Mr Graazer in the top left corner with the Sand Empire. Sand is usually a color that is quite hard to see, so hopefully that won't be a problem for Fenrir, but you guys can always turn on the team colors. If that is easier for you, you will then see always the enemy as a red color, so that might be one of the easiest ones to see on any map. But Sand is definitely mainly problematic on sand maps, so even on this grass map it should be probably kinda fine. But yeah, we can see a front base from Mr Graazer, quite fast barracks, running for a farm as well. Once again, small stuttering, so I think, yeah, definitely Mr Graazer doesn't have the smoothest internet. We saw the same aspect in the game against Pepsi before, but hopefully it is playable for the players and won't be too annoying. Fenrir also preparing a front base here. Of course, on this map it's quite common for Fallens to go for some fast expansion, but looks like that is not Fenrir's style. And we actually haven't seen any instant expansions yet in the tournament at all. It is pretty risky play, of course. If it works, it gives you a pretty decent advantage, but the resource difference isn't that large if you just make a front base into tower and then expansion, or if you made an expansion immediately, because making it immediately still doesn't allow you that fast saturation. Of course, you will have your second production building for the villagers faster, but you also have to do many other things, so just accumulating some villagers up front and then getting the expansion, it's of course still less resources, but not by that much, and it's much safer, so I don't think we will see too many instant expansions. It's just usually a little bit too risky for a tournament. But of course then there is the other extreme of Fenrir, who usually doesn't even expand at all unless he's forced to. So that's of course the quite opposite of that. But Mr Graazer, I think, will be doing the most standard opener on these maps for Empire, which is a small front base of a barracks and farm into a tower, and then either expansion immediately or upgrade a tower and then expansion. Looks like he's playing it really safe, so he will upgrade first. Actually, second tower on the villagers already. Okay, I don't know what would actually have to happen for this play to ever actually make sense, because there is absolutely no way anyone can get air that fast. But it's true that Fenrir is preparing, of course, his attack on villagers as always. I am just afraid a little bit that Mr Graazer doesn't really have the correct estimation of how fast that can actually come. So he's playing it really safe, but I think he will still expand, just rather getting the tower here. It's not that big of a resource investment, but obviously it's definitely a little bit too early. Especially if he has this. I mean, if there would be a huge stinger spam that would actually get through here and run onto the villagers, it can be worth it to have it here earlier, but at this point it's just better to get 3 swordsmen and hold position here, or build a farm there, and not allow the stingers to get into the base. He might have actually also blocked it here now for large units, so maybe spitters cannot get in there. That's another option. But yeah, he will even upgrade the tower for now, so playing it really safe. Population now locked, but he's getting the farm. Could have gotten a tier 2 here in the meantime instead of waiting for locked peasant. But maybe he actually second tower, okay. Mr. Graazer just knows what Fenrir is doing. Maybe he studied him and he exactly knows what to expect, or they played some games up front, or he saw how he played in the first game of his against Soulskeeper. And looks like his main strategy is to just create a bulletproof defense, because he knows Fenrir won't expand anyways, so playing on one base is fine. Survive the first push, or drop, or whatever he will get from Fenrir, and then maybe expand, because he has way better setup for it. Which I cannot say I hate. Let's see if it will work for him. Or stream sniping. Yeah, well, that's another option, but even if you would see this, it wouldn't be like the natural response, I think. Of course, if you are stream sniping Mr. Graazer, then that is against the rules, so you better rather not tell me and just turn the stream off. But of course, if I would find out that someone is stream sniping, that's an automatic disqualification. But yeah, let's assume he's not stream sniping, he is just playing really carefully. I always stream snipe. Okay, Soulskeeper, you are eliminated, easy. What is this? Swordsman, okay, pushing the scout away. Looks like Mr. Graazer is preparing for an expansion now, which actually doesn't kinda make sense, I would say. Because he was playing the whole playstyle he did here to survive one strong push, and now before that push actually happens, he is trying to invest into economy. So now if full Stinger group drops here, it will just one-shot the main building, kill the few swordsmen and kill the tower, and he loses. I feel like. He invested into defense here, but I don't know, I don't like this play. He should have either already have the expansion or wait for it. The question is if Fenrir will even scout, or if he'll just drop into the main base and not worry about it. But he's also trying to expand behind this. Where is the metamorphosis? Yeah, still needs like 40 seconds there. Legit, you can stream snipe because you don't play the game, so we don't really care there. Farm on open field, and like blocking his peasants from escaping, but it's hard to fit it in here to get any major value. He could have placed it here theoretically, because the peasants have to go around anyways. He could protect the towers, but I guess this is fine. I would probably place it here, but he can place a temple there later maybe. I don't think the Stingers will really worry about the farm too much. Metamorphosis is researched, and he's going for the flying Stingers now. I guess it's GG for Fenrir. Well, they are both expanding, so they are basically in the same situation. Just Mr. Graazer has way better defense. If Fenrir drops here, he sacrificed all of his Stingers for nothing. If he turns around, he lost 2 Stingers. That's still lost for nothing, but he scouted something, so it's not terrible. Problem is, if he drops here now, he'll lose to these swordsmen as well. I mean, okay, Mr. Graazer is now at this point a little bit over-exaggerating with the defense, like, you don't need instantly so many towers everywhere. But Fenrir still shouldn't drop here, of course. He will just die to the swordsman. He can wait for mana, maybe get some kills and immediately fly away again, but if he now drops here, he just sacrificed all of his units for nothing. Guards, okay, I like that. Swap to guards against Empire that doesn't even have 11th century. That's a right move. Towers won't protect him if he doesn't have them like perfectly positioned. Then the whole base has to be built around it. But in most bases there is always weak spots that you can harass, like this farm for example. He's repairing it, but okay, he actually made the drop. The peasants are kinda stuck there, so he will get few peasant kills. He has the mana to fly away theoretically, but he's kinda fighting the swordsman too long. I'm not really sure if that was worth it. He killed like 2 peasants maybe, and lost like maybe 5 stingers. But let's say it maybe bought him some time. He has maybe better saturation, now he has definitely more resources, population kinda even. I mean, I don't hate it, but I would probably get a third base now. You can see the huge investment of Mr. Graazer to all of these towers, to the defense on 2 bases. All he needs to do is now spread few guards on the expansions, so he cannot expand. And then Fenrir can easily get a third base and win this on macro. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he will just try to do some timing push. Problem is, into so many towers, you just cannot realistically push as fallen. He could get spitters, maybe, or even guards, just one-shot this tower and basically destroy this whole block because there is 0 anti-air. Still not even attempt to build Elven Sanctuary from Mr Graazer. Doesn't even have Blacksmith yet, so there is 0 anti-air except the towers. So guards make the most sense, probably. But it will be actually double Vengeance Hall from Fenrir. We don't see that too often. Maybe he really wants to go for some Avengers. Who knows? Trying for the base. If it's here, I don't like it, but obviously it's an option. Yeah, it will be in the back. Guard under the tower. That's not great. Fortunately, it survived. I probably hold position if you want to leave it here, I guess. Another tower from Mr Graazer. I mean, yeah, this was a small weak spot. Oh, he will be going for mages. Double base into fast castle. Fully defensive play with towers, and he just goes for straight up swordsman mages, not even making priests, or maybe, okay, priests as well, probably, because he needed temple for tier up anyways. Problem is he absolutely doesn't have gems for this. He doesn't even have 2 peasants here on the gems mine. The tower is blocking the effectiveness. Gold saturation is also terrible. This is not gonna work, I think. I mean, mages against fallen are good if there is no dispels, but if there is Avengers or Voidwalkers, you are kinda cooked. Another barracks. By the way, weak spot, yeah. Again, if there would be a guard, there is nothing he can do. He's making Elf Rangers now as well, okay, but that's not gonna protect you against like 10 guards. Also, no disciples. Instant decree research. But yeah, he just doesn't have gems for more mages. He can make 1 mage. Fixed the saturation here, but gold is still terrible. Expansion for Fenrir slowly finishing. Some stingers are just randomly hidden here in the trees. I mean, Fenrir has a really terrible army right now. I'm not saying he would lose to push from Mr Graazer, he's sitting on 1k gold, but he's actually getting nightmares. I mean, Nailed Scourge. Matriarchs would make sense. Stingers and Nightmares are not terrible against Empire, but if there is mages, you have a problem. Matriarchs can at least mana replay that. But he's still spamming more Nightmares. Scale mail. Mr Graazer trying to get a third base as well. Fenrir already has it, but that's really bad saturation for Fenrir. He didn't pre-produce any harvesters. Only 1 harvester here on gems as well. Gold is not even that good. This is empty. I don't really like that. He had the chance to get economical advantage thanks to map control and pressure. And ultra defensive play by Mr Graazer, but he didn't really utilize it, I think. And still spamming only Stingers and Nightmares. Well, we still haven't seen a single mage. Now first one from Mr Graazer, but obviously at this point it was absolutely terrible idea to research the decree immediately. He should have made the mages first, gather mana, then maybe get a decree when he goes for a fight. But he just got a decree, and it was sitting there for the last 2 minutes, while mages are not even out yet, and the one that is here has only half mana. Plus, I think he still doesn't have disciples because he just cannot absolutely afford this. Stinger scouted this, but others are already being upgraded, so even though he has some time, he cannot really stop this without more units. There is still these Stingers. I don't know what's the plan for Fenrir with them, but it's like a full group. Mr Graazer still doesn't even have a Elven Sanctuary. Okay, fight. This is definitely easy win for Mr Graazer here, but there is more units in the base of Fenrir, tower, unholy ground. Of course, Stinger is kind of stuck in a narrow spot, that's not good, but it's not auto win for Mr Graazer if he just attacks moves here. But I don't like the position of Fenrir. Locked on population, not making more towers. Third base still pretty poorly saturated. And he kinda turned away from the guards. I don't know why, that is not that much anti-air. Let's see the decrease. Best counter to mages is to just attack them in melee because they will kill themselves with the decrease, or just go into priest or something. So yeah, he countered the mages quite well, but there is the resurrections everywhere and just much stronger units in general by default. So this went terrible for Fenrir. Nightmares could still get free kills here because there is low HP units and they can focus fire while kiting, especially with Meld Scourge, so wasn't the best play by Fenrir when kiting away, but I don't know what he wants to do now. He's in a terrible position, just the lack of matriarchs there was terrible. He's finally making some matriarchs, but he doesn't have the front line anymore. He has some gold, so maybe he can reproduce it. Third base still not working too well. He has some gems, but definitely also kinda low. Mr Graazer also like 0 saturation there. Getting another mage. Yeah, just spamming mages. There is actually main expansion running out for both of them.
I come to reclaim.
Does he even have mana depletion? Yeah, he's getting it now. Okay, let's see. One tower is just so bad. We would have 3 towers here. Okay, what is the... Mr Graazer decreed his own army. I mean, now he's getting a really good decrease on the enemy as well, but that was kinda funny. But yeah, this is GG. Fenrir, absolutely terrible position, bad army composition. Also kinda bad micro, but basically everything went wrong. Opener wasn't also too good, but Mr Graazer didn't play the opener that well either. But Fenrir absolutely didn't capitalize on that advantage. 1500 gold now, unspent. Fenrir trying new things. Well, actually now he has a Void Walker. If he had Void Walkers before and casted anti-magic there, maybe. But also everyone seems to be getting freeze always first, which usually kills their whole army. I mean, because they didn't get it anti-magic first. But it was too late anyways. Harvester's running in, but there is still 2 mages with mana. Not enough mana depletions. Would actually like Curse Trees here, but not enough for that. And Decree decimating the nightmares again. This terrible army against towers. I mean, mages are not terrible, they have fire damage, but actually maybe against fallen buildings it's not even that bad. But Elf Rangers, of course, not great against towers, so few towers here would easily hold this. But that's not happening, even though Fenrir still has 2k gold. Making some new buildings here, so he's not giving up yet. But he's gonna lose a whole base here. Ton of production buildings. His whole army is... he has 1/5 of the population there. I'm too old for this. What is he, like 16 or 17? I mean, I say that, but I am at least older than him. But I don't know what's the plan here. If he wants to... Spitters, okay. Spitters are terrible against Elf Rangers, so that's not gonna work. The Stingers he had before are actually good against Elf Rangers, but... Of course, now the Swordsmen are also coming, and against those you don't really want Stingers. Yeah, looks like Fenrir just wants to expand more and more, but he has 0 wood, so that's also not gonna work. Some hidden control forms here.
The upgrade is complete. Our units are being attacked.
That is just a matter of time at this point. But we're getting into an interesting situation, I think, because both Mr Graazer and Pepsi, I think, will have 1 win, 0 losses. I mean, 1 win and 1 loss. They both played 2 games. So it might still be quite interesting. Soulskeeper, of course, 2 wins already, so if he wins at least like 1 more game, he should be completely fine. Fenrir, of course, getting to the situation of 0 wins and 2 losses, but he still has 2 more games, so... Or actually, no, maybe only 1 game. Yeah, he has only 1 more game, so he's probably not gonna advance anymore, I think. But maybe there can still be a tie. Potentially. We'll see. Of course, we still have the whole second group. I'm trying to think that we will not finish this tournament today, but let's see. Of course, if we'll have to deal with this, so then probably not. Fenrir is just kinda wasting time at this point, but Mr Graazer could also, of course, finish it a little bit faster. Mr Graazer is a beast. Well, we will see. We saw only 2 games from him yet. And this is not a bad defense for Fenrir. He finally has more than 1 tower here, he has ranged units, but there is decrease, and he doesn't have anti-magic, I think, even though there is a Void Walker. And Magic's cannot really get there. Decent freeze, towers are still not taken down. I don't think he has Grasp. But obviously he's still not gonna survive it, he has 1/4 of the population, but it was definitely better attempt than whatever happened before. Looks like Fenrir doesn't know how Empire works. Maybe he should swap his main race. But GG. 24 minutes, 42 seconds, 126 kills for Mr Graazer to 69 losses and reversed for Fenrir. 11 researches for Fenrir, 7 for Mr Graazer, and research is actually kinda balanced. Mr Graazer a little bit more, but he destroyed the bases. Fenrir had like absolutely no wood and gems somehow, but gold is kinda even. New blood killing old one. Well. Okay, so let's take a look on the bracket. This is a win for Mr Graazer. And now we have Mr Graazer against Soulskeeper. And then Fenrir against Pepsi, so still could be some ties, anything can happen. Let's take a look on the 5th game, which will be played on Larva between Mr Graazer and Soulskeeper. I hate Fallen vs Empire. Well, then maybe don't pick it. Just play something else. But yeah, let's take a look on this. As I said, Larva, Mr Graazer against Soulskeeper. Yo, 69 kills. My enemies shouldn't pick Empire. Doesn't work like that. So Mr Graazer against Soulskeeper now. Overlay should be up to date. And prediction was only on Fenrir. Looks like someone is losing some Northern coins. But let's do another prediction. Hopefully we'll have some predictions on both sides this time. And you guys can start voting right now. Either for Mr Graazer, who just won his game, or Soulskeeper, who is currently undefeated in the tournament. And you have 2 minutes to choose your side. We have 550 Northern coins already on the side of Soulskeeper. 1 vote with 0 for now for Mr Graazer as well. only good matchup for Fallen is versus Fallen. Well, if you make your army compositions, then maybe. But yeah, both players are already in the lobby. Looks like Soulskeeper decided to show Fenrir how this matchup is done. He's also gonna go with the Fallen race. And of course, Mr Graazer sitting on his Empire main. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's just stop the music prediction still running for 1 more minute. Still waiting for some votes on the side of Mr Graazer as well. Also blame Pepsi for my loss since he reminded Graazer of Stinger Ashes. Okay, so Larva, 1v1 between Mr Graazer and Soulskeeper. And yeah, we have Mr Graazer in the top right corner of the map with the sand color and the Race of Empire, exactly as the previous game. And this time Soulskeeper with the Fallen race in the bottom left corner of the map with the red color. Really going here with the strong color, strong race hopefully for him. He already won 1 game with Fallen today, so probably feeling confident. And it was also on this map actually, where he played the Fallen mirror with Pepsi and won. So looks like he's really confident with Fallen on the Larva map. As last time, opening with the base in the back, so not making a front base, just making the Deformer right here, getting the hive there. And probably gonna go for some early pressure potentially. Maybe some instant guards again. Would be kind of similar to what similar to what we saw from Fenrir in the previous game. That was a complicated sentence, which was fast Wild Cocoon, but instead of the drop stingers, I think we'll maybe see guards from Soulskeeper based on what we saw in the previous game against Pepsi. So if he makes guards, that might be actually pretty problematic for Mr Graazer, because as we saw, he didn't make a single Elven Sanctuary throughout the whole game. He had really late Blacksmith, and yeah, he had towers, but the base still had weak points. So I think mass guards pretty early on could be potentially the strategy for Soulskeeper here. And if not, he can always, of course, swap to Stingers or Spitters or just go expansion. I think he definitely has some ways to work this out, of course. So yeah, front base from Mr Graazer, getting the tower there, playing it pretty safe again. Even though this map, of course, is a little bit more dangerous because of the back entrance, but this position covers the whole entrance to the main base, so it's actually pretty fine, while still covering majority of this entrance. So yeah, another fun, completely valid approach. In the main base, Soulskeeper currently on 2 hives, getting incubator fast, so yeah, really looking like either guards or spitters, while of course both strategies are completely valid in this matchup to open with. You can also get just mass stingers, of course, as we saw, for example, from Pepsi. I actually think Mr Graazer played only against Fallens, so all 3 games in first round for him will be Empire against Fallen. And currently he won 1, he lost 1, so let's see if he can get it to work this time. And it will be the exact same situation as he did against Fenrir, exact same strategy. So it'll be a really fast scout tower, eventually, of course, watch tower on his main base. But I think he's actually maybe going to tier 2 a little bit sooner than last time. I'm not sure, but I think he maybe already started second tower in his main base in the previous game before going to tier 2, but I'm not completely certain. He's still spamming Swordsman, but only from 1 barracks. And Soulskeeper actually going Spitters. Okay, so it won't be guards, it will be Spitters, which I like. I definitely prefer the Spitter opener probably the most against Empire, but there is many ways you can open. Yeah, Mass Stingers, Spitters, some combinations, or guards, or even going into the Nightmares as we saw from Fenrir in the previous game, but that wasn't the direct opener, of course. Just a later transfer to some Nightmares. But many viable strategies, of course, so looks like this will be Spitters Classic, 2 hives into 1 incubator, improved metabolism, few stingers, of course, to control the early game, and now going for some pressure, which might be absolutely deadly for Mr Graazer if he now expands, because absolutely not protected from behind. There is 1 swordsman, won't do anything against Spitters. There is like absolutely 0 protection here. He should get another tower either here or maybe on the base. Just need some protection there. This tower is completely useless currently. Can be useful against guards, can be useful against singers sometimes, but against spitters, tower on the main base is pretty useless this early on. Soulskeeper maybe doesn't know about this tower even, or just trying to control the area here. He's 10 population ahead. 2 more spitters coming. He already has 4 here. And still queuing more. So looks like he absolutely doesn't want to expand. He just wants to go all in with the spitters here. This is a problem, because he's sending stingers there. I don't know if to scout or harass, but there is swordsmen, and the stingers cannot deal with them. If the spitters would be here, then those could easily deal with this situation, but now he'll have to probably go there. That will cost him another minute or something, even though he has already improved metabolism, so a little bit shorter, but he sees the expansion. Or he pushes into the tower, maybe. Would be a bold move, because if the swordsmen run there, the spitters won't be able to deal with this, probably. I mean, there is the stingers as well as a distraction. Maybe he can still do this. He one-shotted the tower, that's good value. Now he needs to kite perfectly. Focus fire the swordsman down. Yeah, looks like he will still win it like this. There wasn't enough swordsmen because it's still 1 base against 2. Yeah, the population difference was too large. I'm rebuilding the tower, but yeah, this is GG. So yeah, Soulskeeper pretty confidently with 1 deadly timing push, securing the victory pretty effortlessly here against Mr Graazer. Once again, if this tower would be in the front, it would be completely different situation, and Soulskeeper couldn't push in like this, but since Mr Graazer had no scouting and just kinda guessed that tower on his main base would be a good idea, it proved to not be the right decision here. It's a lot of low HP spitters, but this tower will not get finished, and there is just nothing to deal with this. So, looks like Soulskeeper will remain undefeated in the round 1. And he'll just be going for the last game between Pepsi and Fenrir. Which could either make Pepsi... I mean, Soulskeeper already advances, that's obvious, but now either Pepsi advances if he wins against Fenrir, or Fenrir wins and we'll have a 3-player tie, which I wouldn't be happy about because he would have to do some tie-breaking matchups. But we will see. Let's wait, of course, for the game. First, we have to wait for Mr Graazer to actually surrender, hopefully. Try, guys, to not prolong the games like this. He's just kinda wasting time, obviously. He's not gonna win at this point. But, I mean, pikemen are a good decision. He just had to make them a little bit sooner. Then it would be a different situation. The tower was tanking the damage from the spitters. Pikemen could quickly get through them. It would look really different then. But yeah, looks like Mr Graazer won't be surrendering yet. And Soulskeeper will have to deal with the second tower as well now. But yeah, looks like he doesn't have too many problems with that. That was kinda late pull, but... yeah, he will lose the spitter, but tower is down. Now it should be pretty quick. Soulskeeper even expanded behind this push. So that's also nice. And Mr Graazer calls it GG. So yeah, Soulskeeper takes his last victory after 10 minutes, 26 seconds, 35 kills to 8 losses. Even 2 researches there and a little bit more resources too. So yeah, GG's. One win for Soulskeeper, and last game of Group B will be Fenrir against Pepsi. And that will be on the map Inner Sanctum, which we already saw before. Once, so now a second time, Fenrir against Pepsi. Okay, so lobby is hosted. Let's just adjust the overlay. Fenrir against Pepsi prediction last time. Only votes on the side of Soulskeeper, so that will be just returning some money. If you are old, then I think we are all dead. Pepsi is 27. Soulskeeper again with the detective information here about every single participant. That is why he is winning. He did his studies, he knows exactly how old everyone is, and probably he knows way more information as well. Okay, so new prediction still running, 40 more seconds. I was just answering something on Discord, and let's just ready check. And sure he will die again hard. And Pepsi is ready. FenrirPradawny sleeping somewhere, but hopefully he will be ready soon as well. 10 more seconds, looks like no prediction probably. So let's stop the music. Good luck, have fun, and let's start. Fenrir, of course, once again on his Fallen. Pepsi playing the random. And as I said, we are on the Inner Sanctum. So, last one of the Group B in the round 1 of Tournament Season 7. And they spawned across the map. We can see Fenrir in the top left corner with the purple Fallen. Pepsi with the random getting Empire in the bottom right corner of the map with the green color. This tournament has solo viewership. I think we have like 10 people here in average. You can try to bring more people, but usually who is available comes to play, so number of participants is usually pretty close to amount of viewers. But Fenrir actually going for a nice front base here again. Should be more in the middle because now he's wasting a huge amount of the unholy ground here. But there is trees here as well, so this position is not that easy to utilize fully. Pepsi going for the front base. Feel like matchup Empire against Fallen is the most common in this tournament, at least for now. We'll see how it will look like in the second group, but theoretically, maybe potentially as well. No, Pepsi's Empire Fenrir is cooked. I mean, Pepsi did pretty well with Fallen as well. Won his game against Mr Graazer pretty quickly and held himself alive at least for some time against Soulskeeper. But of course Empire should be his main race, so we should see some nice gameplay. Looks like he'll be scouting here in the top right corner with the peasant. Swordsman probably bottom left corner, so yeah, he will find the enemy on the last position, but I think it will be the same for Fenrir and scouting Pepsi as well.
The building is complete.
So a tower being upgraded for Pepsi. It's a huge entrance, but maybe he wants to fit another barracks here, or maybe even the front. Or like another farm and tower, or maybe the temple. Maybe can utilize it in the front. We will see, but currently it's like a huge opening. Maybe harassable here with spitters as well. I mean, almost certainly. Peasant will actually survive, okay. Incubator being finished for Fenrir. And Pepsi going to tier 2 before expansion, so that's kinda interesting. Currently only 2 peasants on wood and then 2 on gems. 2 population behind as well. Some nice skirmishes here against the stingers. A lot of stingers coming here, but he still doesn't really know where the enemy is. I mean, now he knows because he scouted other options, but haven't seen the enemy base actually yet. And Fenrir actually going spitters, okay, finally some change in strategy. He just saw how spitters worked for Soulskeeper in this matchup, fallen against Empire, so probably trying to replicate that. So let's see if it will pay off for him or not. His main problem is currently supply, which he heavily underestimated. Also absolutely no wood, he's not even gathering wood, and he has not even enough for another summoner. I don't know what are his plans with wood, but it's not gonna work. Even the spitters cost wood, of course. Pepsi also has no wood, but he's already expanding, has tier 2. Quite a decent amount of units, tower, 2 farms here. He's completely fine. Not like Fenrir can actually push him with this. Still not any wood gathering. Finally. Looks like he waited for a new harvester instead of transferring there. I mean, at this point he should just put 2 harvesters there at least. He's locked on population again. And obviously cannot expand, it's really expensive on wood. But fine, it will be advanced barracks by Pepsi. Tower immediately forcing Fenrir away. I mean, this is not good by Pepsi. Why did he went here with all of these swordsmen? That was so bad, but somehow Fenrir still missed all the surrounds there. And Pepsi actually didn't lose a single unit. Crazy. So terribly played by both of them. What else can we say? Actually, no mark, okay. I mean, no workshop, it will be no gnome arcs. And he will try to do arc drops, I think, with swordsman and priest. And they're going for another push. I mean, there is no healers yet. Maybe he can swarm this. The swordsman will get one-shotted. Okay, maybe it's GG actually. Did Fenrir just win here with timing push? I don't think Pepsi can survive this anymore. Fenrir actually pulling it off here. Because obviously Pepsi doing some intentional strategy with gnome arcs. Like, why would you do that, of course? While not even having proper defense yet. But yeah, looks like Fenrir will actually win this, which I'm not happy about because we'll have to do a tiebreaker matchups, but of course it's definitely good for him and also for Mr Graazer because this is keeping him in game. I mean, maybe Pepsi can still defend this, but I don't know how, especially when he's now gonna sacrifice all his peasants, not even under the towers. Richtner fallen. Will be here right in time. Catapult. Okay, he actually killed the fallen army with the peasants. He needs to immediately rebuild the tower. Where is Fenrir with new units? He has 600 unspent gold and just let his whole army die here. Like, what is he doing? 700 unspent gold and expanding. I mean, he can still kill this catapult with the spitters if he micros at least a little bit. But we need Pepsi to make towers immediately. 1 tower here on the base, another tower here idly. Produce pikeman if he has blacksmith. He doesn't. Okay, so just more catapults, I guess, and some swordsmen. Use the peasants, of course, yeah, why not? Kill the spitter. Produce peasants definitely in both buildings, he's not producing any peasants. Fenrir coming with another spitter, 2 more. Still no production here. Why is he making 2 new hives without producing in the 2 hives he already has? It's like, why? Okay, tower here, at least something from Pepsi. But he's extremely low on resources and supply as well. No villagers really. This spitter can one-shot this swordsman now, or 2-shot. I have 1-shot actually. Yeah, I think Pepsi is still dead, but whatever Fenrir did here was like insane throw almost. This is a real fallen skill. Fenrir is the mastermind. What speed are you playing on? At? All tournaments are played on 75% game speed, as listed in the rules. We need to see repair here immediately. Okay, but I mean Fenrir still could afford that. But he doesn't have to, he can just destroy this. That is free. Destroys of all farms. Swordsman just gonna die. Spitter's coming. I definitely don't believe Pepsi can win this, but let's not throw him out of the game yet. Fenrir actually thinks he can push this, but there is 2 towers, so I don't know. Okay, this one wasn't upgraded. Okay, then Pepsi just kinda messed up here, I guess. He has a tower there for, I don't know, 5 minutes. But okay, why is he pulling back? Catapult, okay. No, pull the peasants back. Why are you here? I mean, he's buying time for the tower, but... Oh, he doesn't have any wood, he cannot repair. He needs to pull like 6 peasants on wood now. Upgrade this tower as well. Get new barracks because he won't have any once this dies. Target low HP, of course, should be the move there. Yeah, if you guys both agree on 100%, I don't have a problem with it, but by default we play 75%, of course. Well, I still don't know how Pepsi wants to win this, but let's see. Nice hit by the catapult. Tower is down. This tower is still not repaired, now he has wood. Swordsman. To be honest, I would just like to see some guards or something. There is no tech progression, he just spams spitters and hopes he will win. Which he probably will, but he could play way safer. Or more certain. What the fuck is going on? Well, Fenrir is winning, that's what's going on, but he's winning in the most complicated way possible. But yeah, now the expansion is dead, so shouldn't be any more problems, I think. Maybe leave here and repair, I think there is still some villagers in there. That could be a move. He's getting some free kills here. But he probably doesn't have teamwork and won't be fast enough repair. Peasant will just die there. Another 1300 gold unspent by Fenrir. But yeah, Pepsi is not giving up. He might have actually created a pocket here, where if a catapult spawns there, he won't be able to get it out. But I mean, it's not that big of a problem, he needs to sit in the base anyways. Catapult's not even helping now. it's annoying to push this. Even though now we actually turned off the towers. If we want to turn it off, I mean the upgrades, then Fenrir can easily one-shot them, but yeah, it's just towers and catapults. We don't really want to push into that with spitters. Which is kinda just prolonging the game for no reason. Fenrir maybe for at base. Yes, the resources for it, eh? We still see only spitters. Maybe we'll see some stalkers and voidwalkers now, but it will take a long time.
The upgrade is complete.
Be aware, Fenrir still could lose this. Well, I can pretty well imagine that he will lose all the spitters here. But I don't know how Pepsi would actually push anything. Ah, final 11th century. Not really sure what's the idea behind it, but maybe he's expecting guards. But yeah, Pepsi is on 0 resources basically. Even attack or ground attacking here. Astronaut and Valkagoon for Fenrir. Doesn't seem like he wants to push. And Pepsi just spamming catapults. But he doesn't have any supply now.
The upgrade is complete.
Priests pretty out of position, but whatever. I mean, the catapults are also out of position. One could have been killed there. Okay, so Phoenix, you will have some information now. Ooh, this is so unprotected. Few spitters here could easily destroy it. Of course, catapults could fight back, but then you can have spitters here. Threaten the temple, which is also out of range. So many things that can be done here from the fallen position. And then I should check for secret expansions. I mean, theoretically, but there are none. I mean, Fenrir is logged here. And it's a lot of catapults. I mean, if Pepsi actually still wins this, then I don't know what Fenrir is doing. But there are defiles already. And Pepsi is not even moving out of them. Not like he would have much to focus on, so that was a weirdly slow reaction. So yeah, he didn't lose too many catapults, killed few spitters I think, but he also lost all his swordsman, maybe a priest, so not great. What is this? Did he really think? Okay, what are he? What? Pepsi's reactions seem ultra slow for some reason. I don't think it's maybe bad ping, but the game is not lagging at least. Doesn't really change that the fact that Fenrir is absolutely incapable of pushing this, but I don't know. I feel like all these spitters will just die here. But there is no tower here, as I said, this spot is kinda a weak point of Pepsi's base. Defile another one, and again, such a slow reaction. But the catapults are dying. And peasants. Oh, he actually ran out of resources, that's why he needs to do something. He has enough for expansion, but that's about it. What is this? We don't know, Suvak. We don't know. It's some new strategies of 2026, I guess. One tower blinded. Second one not. No way we see such interaction. Big game. I mean, as I said, all spitters will get wiped, but there is no way for Pepsi to push it. Fenrir just keeps pumping units here, even though he still has stun one spent resources, but... yeah. But it's true that Fenrir doesn't have any major scouting, so if Pepsi would have secret base here, he could have potentially recovered. But yeah, I mean, Fenrir won't allow this expansion, and there is nothing more Pepsi can do. If Pepsi would have infinite resources in the one base, then maybe he would actually still win it. But not anymore. Pepsi will try to expand, but he won't expand. But I really don't know what Fenrir is doing here. Also, he could have just made stingers. Yeah, he's fighting catapults and he keeps spamming the one same unit. Or guards, yeah, whatever. Just not spitters. But no, he decided to make spitters this game, so he makes spitters. Close game. I don't think it was close game, but let's say skill difference made it kinda close still, even though it was 1v3 basis. Somehow actually managed to finish the expansion. Fenrir every game, hell yeah, MS Stingers, Fenrir in game versus only catapults, hell yeah, MS Spitters. Yeah, looks like it. Up and running, well, doesn't seem to be running much. The only thing that is running are these yaks or whatever this animal is. Running away from the spitters. And finally he calls it GG with one last unit left. 24 minutes, 44 seconds, but it felt like an hour definitely. But yeah, GG's to Fenrir. This first win, 78 kills, 57 losses, 6 researches, 7,000 more gold. That was painful. But yeah, let's take a look on the bracket. And as I said, this means we have a tie, which I am not happy about. Like, what the hell? We were asking this the whole game, Fenrir, don't worry. But okay, 1-0 for Fenrir. Which means we have a tie here of 3 players, which is the worst situation we can be in. And the only fair solution to this is to let Pepsi, Fenrir and Mr Graazer each play with each other again, which is 3 more games. Of course, Soulskeeper is already advanced, we don't really worry about that. And then we still need to do Group A, so yeah, I don't think we can in any way finish this today. But I don't care, guys, if we want to finish the Group B now, we can do that, or we just go to Group A, whatever you prefer. I don't know if we already have Cozy here and Bull. At least not online on Discord yet, I think. CQ versus PAVVAC go, and I would just die in finals anyways. He fought so hard, he deserves it. I would be good with that. Can we agree Pepsi goes next round? Well, we cannot agree Pepsi goes next round because he has 1 win, same as Mr Graazer. So even if you would give up your position, we still have to do game between them. But it's kinda up to you. I mean, if you want to give up, you can. Can't stop you from that, but if you want to play, we will do the tie-breaking matchups with you as well. You have the win, so it's up to you. If Pepsi goes next round, that will not be fair for Graazer. Yeah, definitely Pepsi cannot go next round without playing Graazer. Pepsi won with Graazer. Well, yeah, but they still have same score. Play. Okay. Well, let's finish the group B then, and we go game between Pepsi and Mr Graazer. Let me just roll a new map. They have bands. Where is it? 5 and 9. Let's roll something. Number 8. What is that? Inner Sanctum. We play Pepsi versus Graazer. If Pepsi wins, he goes next. Yeah, if you don't want to play Fenrir, that's how it can go. If Graazer wins, then I go rematch against him. If you want to wait for how this matchup ends and then decide if you want to forfeit from the tournament or not, then I don't have a problem with that either. But okay, now we have Pepsi and Mr Graazer. Let me ping them on Discord. Inner Sanctum again. A lot of practice with this map today, I guess, for many players. Pepsi is old and weak. Well, he almost won the last 1v1 tournament. Got into finals, even took one win there, I think, maybe. But yeah, today doesn't seem like his best day. While for you, Soulskeeper, you are doing pretty well. What can we say? Hola, I'm back, homeboys. What's the situation here? Well, you could have easily participated to Dakar because we haven't even started Group A yet. But currently we are in a tie, so you can check the pinned bracket. Do you need a backup player? Well, no one left yet. If Bull doesn't come for some reason, or Cozy or someone, then you can also potentially join Urakar if we didn't start that group yet. I don't really care. But we didn't get it there yet. We are still playing here. I'm not even gonna do a prediction for this. Let's just choose the previous one. Yeah, I should probably change the overlay though. So we got Mr Graazer against Pepsi. 15 viewers, what is happening? Suddenly 50% more when we are doing a tiebreaker game. That's kinda weird, but fine. Let's stop the music and we are starting, hopefully, the last game of the Group B. Don't wanna lose my participation streak. Cozy asked if we can play now. Well, we can play after this game if we finally finish the Group B. But yeah, Mr Graazer, bottom right corner with the Sand Empire. Pepsi, top left corner with the Green Empire. I think maybe first Empire mirror actually. It's a rematch between these two players. First one was won by Pepsi with the Fallen. Pepsi was playing Fallen for the first half of the tournament and actually doing fine. Then he swapped to Empire, which is his main race, and he actually lost pretty miserably against Fenrir on the same map actually. So let's see how he can do here. We can see some extremely early scouting with a peasant, maybe even some barracks, for proxy barracks rush, we'll see. But for now, he haven't found anyone. Okay, I don't know what's this strategy. Where is he going? Instant expansion here. If yes, then he's really trolling at this point and just doesn't want to win. I mean, Mr Graazer is pretty passive player, so I can see this working, but still don't see a reason to not build the expansion here. But we'll see. Maybe Pepsi will pull this off. And especially Pepsi, he's like ultra aggressive player, always trying to cheese with some rushes, and now he goes for instant expansion. Pretty weird.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
I probably should join the tournament channel to see what's going on, because I'm totally lost. Yeah, you are definitely lost, Urakar. I can play for Fenrir in the tiebreak. No, you cannot, Soulskeeper, but if Fenrir decides to not even play, then it's even easier. But let's see, Mr Graazer actually scouting, but he'll be probably scouting corners. I don't think he'll be scouting this. Soulskeeper, be happy that you won all your games and you have a secure spot in the semifinals.
Building complete, my lord.
I should finally fix the water on this map as well. Not these crystal clear magical blue pools that we have here. Okay, what is Pepsi doing? Instant free bases. Okay, he's just decided he wants to lose this tournament. I mean, even if Mr Graazer has the worst scouting ever, which he doesn't, but it's not the best, then there is absolutely no way Pepsi can ever get away with this.
Upgrade complete, my
So
lord.
instead of rushing the enemy, he decided to rush expansions, I guess. Pretty sure this was in range of scouting. I mean, there is a potential situation when Mr Graazer sees the expansion here, thinks Pepsi is on 2 bases, doesn't absolutely consider the fact that there is absolutely no buildings from Pepsi, and will also expand instead of pushing.
Ready for work.
So he will play 2v3 bases while thinking his 2v2 bases, and it will give enough time to Pepsi to actually build something to protect himself. But looks like Mr Graazer is not going defensively, he's going for a tower rush. Pepsi building barracks here, so that's good. He will at least have some production here, but obviously barracks take 65 seconds to finish. Tower is 55 seconds, I think, after reductions. But you still need to upgrade it. I mean, actually, that's with the upgrade together, I think. Well, I mean, the tower basically should be faster here. But the question is, will he scout it? Will he not? He saw a peasant. He didn't see it go away, I think. But maybe he doesn't even have vision here. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think the tower is within the vision of the barracks. We can actually check it by turning off vision of Mr Graazer. Well, we see it, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Not really working how I supposed it will work. This tower is closer. That could be already in vision range.
Upgrade complete, my
Or
lord.
Pepsi might not be even looking here.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Mr Graazer is going for expansion. He doesn't have wood, but he's tower rushing while expanding. That's pretty interesting decision. Barracks are in range, but he can keep this alive with repair for quite some time. Gathering here. Wait, Souls won everything. Is he our new champ? Yeah, of course, Raka. Yeah, Soulskeeper is doing really well today. And not just by winning, I mean, you can watch my commentary. I was pretty pleased by certain plays of Soulskeeper. Not saying he didn't make any mistakes, we all do, but he definitely plays really well today. Counter tower from Pepsi, but Mr Graazer continues building towers. And I consider I played bad. I mean, I don't remember exactly what all I said, but I remember a few moments where I said you did something pretty well. I probably critiqued some things as well. Okay, so Mr Graazer finally arrived with a unit. Somehow Pepsi not even protecting himself with the swordsman, just going there with peasants. Pepsi is like all over the place. Eh? He has one base here, front base here, another expansion. He's just everywhere. But he's getting heavily tower rushed. And now 2 towers soon free, definitely not repairable anymore without teamwork.
Upgrade complete.
Don't worry, I will listen what you said about me. Okay. Needs to start upgrading this immediately. Ton of downtime. Swordsman absolutely out of position. This is not good. But towers are now out of range. This tower is absolutely out of position. He should just continue building here, but of course there is this tower now, so he cannot. But this could be easily stopped by Pepsi. Mr Graazer should build here. So it's within the range of his towers, out of the range of the enemy tower, and within the range of another building of Pepsi. That would be the best play there. Mr Graazer, maybe he will destroy the barracks, probably not. And the tower will then force him away, plus the swordsman. Actually, he will destroy it, okay. Nice, was actually cancelled, I think. Why Pepsi likes to make his life harder.
Building complete.
I don't know, but this was like, what is he doing? 5 bases at like 6 minutes of the game or something. He decided to. He was like, Macro Zerg makes expansions, but I will make twice as many.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
But yeah, looks like Mr. Graazer has absolutely no idea how to counter this, so it's not really going too well for him.
Building complete, my lord.
I mean, he found another angle here, but... Oh, okay. Okay. Mr. Graazer is on to something. Proxy, no workshop behind his own towers, so this base is practically dead, I think. Pepsi needs to immediately attack this tower with his swordsman before there is more towers here, but the catapults can still be on this side. Of course, Pepsi has 4 other bases, so I don't think he really worries too much about his main base, but the catapults definitely are something, finally, that actually answers the play of Pepsi. Problem is, population is even, and Pepsi has 1000 gold and like for double the amount of bases. Maybe is Macro Zerg playing disguised as Pepsi? Well, I don't think so.
Building complete, my lord.
Macro Zerg wouldn't handle playing this defensively. Macro Zerg suggested to Pepsi to make more expansion. Seems like he listened. Yeah, he listened very well. Also smart tier 2 here on the natural instead of main base, which is getting sieged. Another base. And another one. Here and here. I think he has a
Upgrade complete.
side quest to capture all bases on the map. But he still has no units, he has 4 swordsmen. Not even producing, just let's get advanced barracks. Okay, 5th one here. Channel blazing, which will get stopped.
My lord.
1k gold.
Building complete, my lord.
Phoenix. But yeah, Mr. Graazer still didn't even saturate his expansion here. No third base, but maybe slowly going for it.
Building complete, my lord.
New mutant species. Either Macro Pepsi or Pepsi Zerg. Base rush, Pepsi's gonna rush him with bases. Rush him with bases, yeah. Well, if it was Warcraft 3 and he had undead, then he could rush him with necropolises that can attack, but we don't have such advanced technology here in Armies of Exigo. But 4 catapults, 6 towers, double gnome workshop. Pepsi definitely might have a problem. And there is swordsman ready. I like how Mr. Graazer is sieging this, because if the swordsman rush here, he can rush back into them with the swordsman, even through the towers, that doesn't really matter. And I feel like this base might actually fall. But okay, Pepsi has 4 gnome workshops here, and he is spamming catapults like crazy as well. So it will be catapults battles soon. 2 more farms.
Upgrade complete.
Swordsman, harassment, but there will be a tower. This is actually funny to spectate. Mr. is really good, but it's hard to play versus this shit. Well, it's not hard to play against someone who makes double instant expansion. You just need to actually attack. Peasants just casually running here. I bet on Pepsi winning. Well, Pepsi should win when he has like 10 times more resources, but I don't know. Anything can still happen here, I guess. Swordsman in, now we need the swords. Where is Mr. Graazer? Oh, he just ran on the other side of the map, okay. But I mean, that is towers, so Pepsi kinda suicidal to run into so many towers with his swordsman. If Mr. Graazer would actually focus fire, it would be pretty deadly, but even like this, it's not bad. But Mr. Graazer now failing in multitasking, absolutely not spending his resources. Pepsi going to open field with slow catapults. I mean, it's not pikemen, but if there is trailblazing, the swordsman can easily surround this, potentially. Okay, there is gonna be swordsman protection, but still kinda risky. Don't feel like Pepsi needs to necessarily save this base. He has enough of them, but I guess he wants to play it safe. Ah, it survived. 300 HP. It's probably finishable, but this is safer, I guess. This priest will maybe die.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Ah, Macrozerk arrived. Pepsi is keeping your legacy alive. Making more expansions than I don't know what. Macrozerk, don't advise Pepsi ever again. The last Pepsi games versus Souls, I wrote him DM to make more macro style. He took it personal, I'm glad. Yeah. Oh, catapult arc drops from Pepsi.
We're under attack. Upgrade complete.
But swordsman on catapults. Not doing too well, but whatever. Okay, Pepsi just going mass arcs and still spamming bases, of course.
Building complete.
But I mean, Mr. Graazer has 2k gold if he now spams... oh, he doesn't have blacksmith, okay. But if he gets blacksmith and he just spams pikemen to deal with the enemy catapults and even like anything, while spamming more catapults here, he should still be fine even on 2 bases, potentially 3 if he defends this. But there is too many things happening on the map, I'm not sure where we should be looking.
Our forces are
Oh, he's gonna pick up the catapults? No, it's just the arc drop. I thought he would pick up the catapults to get them away, but looks like he just wants to do another drop on the main base, I guess. Third base is down. Peasants just long distance mining here. Okay, Pepsi spamming like 20 farms. Yeah, Mr. Graazer just really struggling to spend the resources. And main base is also out of gold fields. So this won't be even that potent, the harassment, anymore.
upgrade complete, my lord.
I mean, Mr. Graazer could take this base, but he doesn't have the peasant here anymore, I think. Or this one, of course, yeah, but the main base probably more valuable.
Our forces are under attack.
That is the catapults,
Building complete, my lord.
and they have arc there, so ground army not threatening really.
We're under attack.
Another drop,
Are under attack.
but sieging also happening here.
We're under attack.
Pepsi really slow here, maybe he will lose the catapult.
We're under attack.
He's trying to attack here with Pez. Oh, he spawned 4 catapults right away. That was perfect timing. I'll advise Cozy and CQ to make some OG shit builds. It's proper 1.4 game. I don't know what this is, but it's an interesting tiebreaker, I guess. I mean, Pepsi started winning now, but Mr. Graazer getting to the third base potentially. There needs to be a Phoenix or something to deal with the arcs. Or he will just get completely countered by these drops.
Upgrade complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Be aware, Macro will advise CQ and Cozy.
We're under attack.
I don't really care.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. My sword Upgrade complete, my lord.
Yeah, I mean, our resources are pretty low for both of them. Pepsi just is double supply,
Building complete, my lord.
way better economy, so yeah, this should be absolutely GG. So many catapults here. It might take forever before Pepsi actually finishes this game, so we might be stuck here for a while.
My sword serves you. I bring the light of Aya. Upgrade complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Ark might die here, probably not.
Building complete, my lord.
Mr Graazer just spamming more swordsmen, but still 0 anti-area. He can't do anything against the arcs. Didn't make blacksmith the whole game. Now making finally some 11th centuries, but pretty late. Yeah, I was saying he could take this base, but he doesn't have the peasant here anymore, I think.
We're under attack.
Phoenix is finally out. Best counter to arcs thanks to fire damage.
Our forces
Circle of Ancients. Okay, Mr Graazer decided to just run over the enemy with knights, but I don't think he has time for it. There is a massive army of arcs full of catapults and some swordsmen running towards his base. Pepsi on full population.
Our forces are
Not even trying to get more bases, but this will be massive. It's probably like 20 catapults here or something. I mean, there is priests, but upgrades in favor of Pepsi. Yeah, this is massive.
our forces are under attack.
Of course, catapults take up lots of space in the arc, so I think you can fit only 2 of them in there, probably even with upgrade, but with the extra cargo upgrade, but he has so many arcs that he doesn't really care. And even though Mr Graazer had some priests here, still Pepsi won that fight. Yeah, Pepsi is winning at all fronts right now.
We're under attack.
Let's see. Tank is building in the game. I don't think it's 45, but still. Against like 15 catapults.
We're under attack.
I mean, there is one Phoenix, but even though he's good against arcs, to kill so many of them, at least if he had mana for Nova. And then the swordsman would maybe kill the catapults and Pepsi would lose everything, but I don't really see this happening. Knights are being produced, okay. But third base is dead. Second one slowly running out of resources as well, obviously the main base is already out of resources.
Our forces are under attack.
And this is terrible position, of course, for Mr Graazer. Pepsi here with the hold position swordsman to block him. Oh, fatal exception? The game crashed. I don't know if it crashed for everyone or just me, but the game crashed. I guess too many catapults for the engine. Crashed for everyone. Okay, I mean, we can agree Pepsi won that game. I'm not gonna even discuss this. But yeah, GG's. I can't say if Pepsi won. I can say it, don't worry. Kind of close. Well, you guys play too long games. We can't even take a look at results, but whatever. Yeah, Mr. Graazer, the game grace for everyone. But Pepsi is taking the win here. Couldn't have handled that many bases. Not playing versus that monster. Okay, GG. No remake, guys. I'm not doing remakes, guys. We are already doing tiebreaker games. I don't want to be here for another week. Based on rules, I can decide who won the game if I want to, and this is the exact moment when I will decide, so Pepsi won that game. So Fenrir, just let me know now if you want to do your tiebreakers as well, or if you are giving up and letting Pepsi advance. Just a clear decision. Yeah, hell nah. Pepsi wins, okay. So yeah, we can actually leave it like this. I could write some extra. I mean, I can maybe make the game between Pepsi and... Yeah, but I mean, it will advance them like this. I'm not gonna touch it. It's easier without giving more games there. But I mean, actually, he won a game, so if he will win the tournament, I should count the win. So actually, let me count it here. Not against Fenrir. It will be Pepsi and Mr Graazer. 2-0. He just has an extra point here, but it's still a win. Okay. So yeah, we go to Group A, and whoever wants to play potentially can. Oh wait, Cozy was asking in LFG channel if he can play. I'm not sure if he's on the stream, but yeah, we can go for some Cozy games if you guys want. And actually very first game is Cozy against BoronEater, also called CQ of course. So yeah, now let's take a look on this. It should be on the map not Terraform. We are in the Group A now, so Luminous Realm, BoronEater against Cozy. Let's go for it. Actually, I have to launch the game first because it's crashed. Never mind. Okay. Luminous Realm. My map ported to new patch. Yeah. Or I mean, the last patch that we play. I mean, that's the version we are using in the last tournament, so I hope it's up to date. But the last version I found from you, I patched for the Season 6 tournament, and now we are using it again, so it should be the patch 07. 08 was only data file. So yeah, Luminous Realm, Cozy, and CQ can join. BoronEater is already here. Let's ping Cozy. And overlay will be BoronEater against Cozy. Hidden pass. Yeah, PAVVAC made a new version of the map where there is no the secret entrance to the main base was deleted. So that was an adjustment PAVVAC made as the last change to the map that I know about. And then of course we patched it. So yeah, let's do this. And new prediction. Let's just double check the lobby. Yeah, they are both there. Who will win the next matchup? Prediction starting right now. BoronEater on one side, Cozy on the other side. We are playing on Luminous Realm, first game of the Group A. And looks like Cozy will be picking Beast maybe. BoronEater for now random, but we are expecting the Stingers there, of course, to eat the Borons of Cozy. That is what everyone is awaiting for. Boron think he will turn off the Twitch. So let's just ready check. And we should be good to go. Yeah, he's going for the Fallen, so we will see some Boron eating right away in the first game. Let's stop the music. Good luck, have fun, and let's go. So yeah, first game of the Group A in the tournament Season 7, game between BoronEater and Cozy on the map Luminous Realm. And we have BoronEater with the yellow color and the Race of Fallen in the bottom left corner of the map. Above him in the top left corner of the map we have the dark red color Cozy with the Beast Race. Let's bring up the resources as well. This might be maybe the first game of Beast and Fallen in this tournament or not. Actually, I think we saw a game between Fenrir and Soulskeeper was also this matchup, the very first game. But we definitely didn't see that many Beast players yet, so might be quite interesting. What are their houses? What houses? What are their houses? Black dots. Well, there are no... he means these houses probably. This is just the decoration. There shouldn't be any mercenaries or warehouses on this map, but I'm not allowed to give any advices, so obviously everyone should study the maps before the tournament, so I'm not gonna answer that. Guys, take the camera, this will be good. What camera? I unzoomed quite a bit, but hopefully it's fine. We can go like this, but should be okay. So, Cozy with stable, double stable. What are these strategies today, guys? What is BoronEater against mass Borons from double stable or what? I don't know. And BoronEater instant expansion. Will it be Boron Rush against BoronEater with fast expansion? Maybe. Some wood gathering already happening here. He needs to supply the Borons somehow. I'll just go. These games are too insane for me. Definitely. I mean, maybe it was just a misclick and he wanted to make a barracks there, but I mean, arena. But it's pretty strange. Also, AFK minion here already for like half a minute, maybe even more. Cozy Rusty. But yeah, he haven't played for a while, but I think he practiced a few games in the past days. BoronEater also checking the house here. But yeah, really doesn't do anything. He made one hive here. I think the expansion got scouted, but maybe not. There was a minion here, but maybe he just went down and didn't even check the expansion. Cozy making totem and goblin hut near the expansion. But no totem in the main base, so... any spitter harassment or even stinger harassment could be quite deadly. Also, the low HP stables in the front are not ideal, but what can you do? But if he saw the expansion, he should have probably also expanded or something. Or I guess totems, yeah, maybe an expansion. Might not be terrible, but he needs the warrior here immediately. Stinger damaging totem for some reason, but... he's starting to eat the Borons here already. 19 HP down. Which was just one hit, but obviously double damage from Pike, so that is 20, minus 1 armor, 19 damage. 5 population behind, but he's probably preparing for the expansion now. But Spitter's already in the play as well. And this is actually a really bad position for the totem that should have been here. If he now places the expansion here, it's easily harassable from this side with Spitters. And looks like it will be exactly what will happen here. Really bad for Cozy. He pulled the minion back, but doesn't change the fact the totem is there. But okay, BoronEater just walked under the totem, absolutely ignoring it. Losing all the stingers. And there is goblins now. That can protect, of course, against the Spitters. Just needs to be careful to not get them one-shotted when they are not on Borons. Or he can also threaten the Spitters with his warrior. So now BoronEater just needs to decide. I mean, first of all, he should resaturate. I mean, redistribute, because this is undersaturated, this is already full. But he can decide either he makes another expansion, because he is safe to do so. Or he can try to push, which seems like that will be his strategy. Spitter harassment. Okay, nice totem by Cozy. He can definitely hold against the Spitters for now, and once there is a totem as well here, basically unpushable for BoronEater anymore. And he will need to come up with some new approach. So I think Cozy is playing actually quite optimally. I'm really starting to think this was just a misclick. But who knows. One goblin down. The warrior shouldn't be here. But he bought the time he needed for the totem. He can now easily pull back. Maybe get a kill here? Ah, it was wrong target, but still wouldn't kill it. So I think 2 goblins died or something, but he is gonna be safe. But of course he still has the expansion later. At the same time, BoronEater has really bad saturation here. Slowly fixing it, but taking him a long time. Also only 1 guy on gems here, 1 on wood, so wood problems soon incoming. Yeah, he's 10 population ahead. He had expansion faster, but everything else is kinda falling apart.
The upgrade is complete.
Who's getting his dark altar here in front of the totem to protect it potentially against stingers as well. This is a weak point now potentially, but it's a kinda narrow entrance, so you cannot fit like infinite amount of spitters here to surround it. But it's a decent amount of space, so needs to be careful. But his army pretty close, so he should be fine. BoronEater going for the third base, just needs a little bit more wood. He now got it, and guards are in the play. There is no totem in the main base of Cozy. And even this base could be harassed from the top, so now he will need to utilize his Boron Riders and Goblin Hunters to potentially somehow survive this. This might be pretty deadly for him. Not even producing now, trying to get Revive Altar, Harpinest, but guards are already here. I would say like 5 minions at least might die here before he can get there with the army, or he will have to stop his gathering, but yeah, he's still taking the damage on the minions here, and he's just not gathering for no reason, so this was like the worst possible move. He should have either stayed there and keep gathering, which was probably the best situation he could have gotten himself into, or he should have just put everything at least, but he still lost minions, and now he's not gathering. And there is a split push by BoronEater. Sitting on 1k gold, but still launching a pressure here while the army is away. Of course, there is like 30 minions now, but... Oh, he didn't finish the totem, that was really bad. He should have waited for 1 more hit. That wouldn't cause him too much HP and... But okay, he actually finished it with the guards, but he lost all of them, so... That's not great. But he got rid of the totem, so now he can destroy these 2 buildings pretty much for free. Goblins are not in the position. Repair gonna be stopped. Using Revive Altar, okay, nice. I don't think he got Superior Boomerang already, yeah, he didn't. Army's here, but focus on the Goblin Hunters, definitely not good. He might kill 1 Spitter, but not even. So 0 losses for BoronEater, ton of losses for Cozy. BoronEater ahead in population and resources. Pretty decent for BoronEater here. Yo, watching while cooking, couldn't attend, but will watch for a bit. Okay, welcome to the stream, Check Norris. So BoronEater escaping on pretty low HP, so nice move. He has some new spitters already at home. Lizard Fortress being built by Cozy, but 0 wood. He has extreme problems with wood. He's not even gathering it here. Not even here, even though it's so oversaturated now finally, but this will slow him down a lot. At least he has Boron, so he won't be locked on population, but definitely 0 wood is not a situation you want to get yourself into. BoronEater got the third base, but there is 0 saturation, so looks like he just doesn't want to do any redistributions of villagers ever. He just always saturates it from scratch, from the new main building, which is really slow. Just delaying the reward he gets for actually deciding to expand. But the Dark Altar is down, Harpiness will be down. Maybe even the main base. Like, how do you want to protect against this when you don't have a tower there, you don't have enough units? He's sitting in the main base where there is no threat currently. Also chasing, which is the worst thing you can do against spitters. And he's still not coming there. So he just decided to give up on this base. BoronEater has now 7 hives, 8 hives, and lots of units at home that are AFK. Could have even way stronger pressure here if he would want to. Ah, Strider. But also getting Lizard Keep, so I think he wants to get Poison Fox. Repair is happening. And there is the Strider. The problem is if he gets one-shotted before he can get in range of the spitters. He should chase the low HP ones now. Probably. The only moment where chasing would be actually decent. But there is a huge new army of BoronEater. Second Strider, but he has Valkakun, so we can easily get a Seeker, making 2 of them here. Double Incubator for faster upgrades as well. Another Hive, Vengeance Hall, Hollow Whispers, making some guards now. Staying on 3 bases, but he's 40 population ahead and he just kinda has everything. One totem won't protect it against so many guards. I guess one Strider here will be a decent idea. Or instant repair at least. Something. A split of army, not great. But he has a decent amount of goblins here, so it might still be fine. He needs a bloodlust there immediately. And then surround. That is Stingers. That's not great. This is gonna get killed. The main base is dying. Damn. I don't see how Cozy could win this game anymore. He's losing on so many fronts. He's getting some kills here now, but his main base is dead. And he won't win this fight even, because it's divided. It's a surround, so the damage, AoE damage is split. I will maybe kill these spitters, but nothing left to really push. Yeah, he's not dead, he will probably survive this, but he has 0 units now. BoronEater's supply also went down, but he has 3 bases. Even though, yeah, okay, saturation in the third base is terrible. I mean, gold is decent, but no gems, and gold could still be better. But he still has more supply. There is Warlocks now. If BoronEater absolutely ignores it, and there will be Poison Fox, then that's a huge power spike for Beast. But I don't think that will be the case. I don't know if he already got the Poison Fox, maybe. Ooh, but I don't like this push. He should definitely come back. I ride bike and watch stream. Okay. Soulskeeper. Getting the cardio there during the tournament. So he's fresh for his next games, if we'll even play the semifinals today. Still haven't decided, but the games are looking really long even in this group, so probably not, but we'll see. I eat and watch stream. Well, Fenrir, you are already out, so you can easily eat. That's not a problem. Mr Graazer is writing me something in DMs, but we'll check that after the game. Probably asking if he's eliminated, but we will discuss it after game. Level 4 Goblin Hunter, 12 damage baseline. Oh, he still doesn't have Dark Altar? free HP spitter. I mean, the supply is getting closer. BoronEater doesn't really have any resources saved up. Still didn't even started gathering the gems here. While having free Harvester 0, I don't know, maybe this one is just AFK. And he constantly keeps sending units here on death. For no reason. So supply is actually even now. That is the poison fox that I was talking about. I mean, Cozy still might win this, but this stronghold is dangerously low. And it will get taken down. There was no repair. There was already only 500 HP, and now Cozy is completely dead. He doesn't have wood, but repair for beast is free. It just costs HP, so he could have repaired that. But now he doesn't even have wood to rebuild his base. He could try a timing push with all minions. Maybe he's going for it all in. In that case, I would like to see maybe even the minions from the main base just completely rush it, but there is lots of bases. I don't think he can do that. But potentially, of course, minions have bash damage, so they can destroy buildings quite quickly, even with low damage. Goblins can get levels while riding Borons, yeah. Borons cannot level up, but if you have a Goblin Rider, then it's still a Goblin Hunter. I think it gets experience at the same speed. If you dismount or mount on the Boron, it still keeps the same level. Boron is just an ability, let's say. It doesn't really change the base of the unit. Here should have been the minions to tank the stingers, not the towers that will one-shot them. Yeah, Cozy is not winning this, but good attempt. Even more towers. Stingers just coming and coming, even Voidwalkers now. Troll is dead. And Cozy calls it well played, and BoronEater is victorious. So GG's 21 minutes, 10 seconds, 141 kills for BoronEater, 113 for Cozy. I think Cozy could have won that, but not like this. Well, anyone can win any game, but not like they lost it. 11 researches here for more resources. Yeah, just BoronEater was ahead the whole game. Potentially not the best fights, but still positive kills ratio, so totally fine. 21 minutes, 10 seconds, as I mentioned. So yeah, let's take a look on the bracket. First win for Mr. BoronEater. And next game should be me against Bull, but I don't think he's here yet. At least he's not online on Discord. Actually, let me check what Mr. Graazer wrote. Yeah, Mr. Graazer is asking if he can rest. So I think we'll skip this game and we can do probably me and BoronEater, but I'll take a quick break, guys. 2 minutes and then we'll continue. So then we'll do me against BoronEater, then probably me and Cozy, and then we'll do the Bull games probably in the end. If he still won't be here, we can't really wait any longer, so at this point I would probably just either have to give him all losses or Urakar could join, I don't care really, but we'll see. Hopefully he will show up when we get to his games. So yeah, 2 minutes, guys, and we'll continue right away. Okay, so I'm back. Yeah, Soulskeeper, that's how I said it. We will first play all the games, all the other games, then where Bull should play, and if then we have only his games left and he won't show up, then we will deal with that situation after that. But yeah, as I said, now we will go for the game between me and BoronEater, which is the game number 3 in Group A. Will be also my first game in this tournament, and that should be played on Eclipse. Okay. This is scary. Eclipse is scary. Everything is scary. Sounds like you are scared. But don't worry, I don't practice 1v1, so you should be fine. Let's go. Tournament, Eclipse. What do we have here? I should do overlay. Me versus BoronEater, and we can also do a quick prediction. No one voted last time, but maybe someone will this time, we'll see. Prediction is running. We got 13 people on the stream, so hopefully we'll have some votes as well. You guys have 2 minutes. You can vote for either me or BoronEater on the map Eclipse. Second game of the Group A. I wonder if this will be insta-loss since player 1 have no base. What do you mean? Player 1 is blue, so he should have a base. This is the tournament version, then there is also observer version. It's 2 different versions. So shouldn't be. I mean, I might have made a mistake in the map, but shouldn't be an instant loss. So yeah, now we stand in front of an interesting decision. I can either go play Fallen Mirror with BoronEater, or I can do some Empire gameplay potentially, or even Beast. Well, since it's my first game, I think I'll open with my main race, just to get into it a little bit. If we play some more games with him later, we can experiment a bit. The predictions to running, 1 more minute. Let's ready check. Stop the music. And he's ready, so let's go. So yeah, 1v1, we are playing on Eclipse, me against BoronEater. It's a Fallen Mirror. I have the green color, he is playing with the yellow color. And we are in the top right corner of the map, he's in the bottom left corner of the map. I will probably go for instant front base. I'm not gonna stop to maximize efficiency on Harvester, it's actually still decent. I like to do 40%, but around 50 it's still fine, so we'll have like a 2-second gap here, but it shouldn't delay us too much. Of course, we know that he's fallen as well, so he cannot scout us with a peasant or minion, giving us a small advantage of not having to worry about him scouting something, which is not nice to play against someone who has information, but you cannot have it as fallen. But of course, everything here should be pretty much 100% balanced since we have same races. We'll probably do like a standard opener. If he expands, we should be able to kill him. If he doesn't expand, which we expect, then it's a decision. We can go Stingers, Spitters, Guards, or try to play it on some more advanced units. I'll get 1 more Stinger here. Actually, we cannot. I need to get Harvester. We met him, we continue. This guy can chase, I think. And the rest continues into his base. We should get a summoner now. Continue to his base. We need a scout. We chase. We continue. Summoner. Ideally some stingers. Should have support groups ready. He's gonna try to surround me here, so we'll go to this side, then go around. Again, he pulls back, whatever. I don't really care. We need Harvester. Oh, don't go there, don't go there. Nice. I didn't get there. Maybe yes. Okay, so he's doing a tower, incubator, will be probably guards. But not yet. He has a tower, so we cannot really launch too much pressure here, but we can try to do some damage to him. One stinger down. Unfortunate. He might actually have haste, but I don't think he has haste. Could have gotten one more kill there. But you don't really worry about these small skirmishes too much, those are just to buy us some time. Okay, let's just actually do it like this. Maybe a kill? Not really. Kinda expecting the guards at any second, but haven't seen them yet. Expanding is kinda suicidal, so I think we have to play it on one base. 2 towers, he's playing really carefully. Yeah, guards are here. Nice, got a kill. Maybe one more. Yes, 2 kills, nice. Did he kill any harvesters? No. Another kill, okay. I mean, why not? We should get to movement speed. We want to be the one who is offensive. Well, I mean, he could have expansion somewhere else, but I don't believe it. Also, if he will attack while I'm in his base, he will die. He most likely has Southern villagers, but let's look for angles. Yes, spitters. No Southern villagers, okay, thanks. I guess that is 3 kills for me then. GG. Well, that was pretty easy. I don't know what he was doing. But wait, was he here? Ah, there were some guards. Okay, so he was just waiting on my base with guards, but wasn't ready for a counter pressure. Okay. That was easy. 10 minutes, 2 seconds, equal resources, 3 more kills. Not much will happen there. So yeah, at least one fast win. This is how I imagined all the games to be fast. But we might still able to make the whole tournament in one day. We'll see. If you guys will be available, we can continue longer. So yeah, 1 win here, and now let's do me and Cozy, and then we'll take a look on Bal or Bull if he's here, and if he can do his games. So yeah, me and Cozy, game number 6. That should be group A and Overgrowth. So Overgrowth, me and Cozy. Not sure if he's on the stream, I will ping him if necessary. Can't say I would like the map, but let's see what we can do on Overgrowth. So, tournament version. He's here immediately, so looks like he is spectating. He saw my strategies. Not like there will be any major strategies, but he saw me. So, me and Cozy, and yeah, no one is really voting, so I won't do predictions until finals probably. I did not ask, I told you to join. Well, we'll see. Also depends how long this game will be, I think. If Bull will show up. Ah, White Defender is also here, welcome. So, Cozy is here. Let's ready check. And he's ready. Let's go. Good luck, have fun. And I played random, so we have Beast. That was a mistake, never mind. But at least it will be interesting. We can do Beast game. I absolutely didn't even look at the races. And random is of course Beast for me. Okay, at least it will be interesting. Let's see if we can pull off a win against, I mean with Beast. I don't actually know what his race was. If he's also random or what actually happened here, but okay. We have Beast, Overgrowth. I spawned in the bottom left corner, which means he's in the top right. We have green color, I don't know what color he has. Fine. Pelican is a true main race. Well, maybe I play the race the most, but still wouldn't call it my main race. Especially 1v1s with Beast, well, don't practice this like at all. But let's see what we can do here. At least no one can call me out for playing only one race. Plus I will probably try Empire later on as well, if I don't get kicked out immediately. But we have already one win at least, so unless I lose everything, we should be somewhat fine. Let's do some groups. Well, I want to see what he has, then I will decide what I build. We can wait a little bit. It's a Fallen instant expansion. Okay. Then I will sit here and not let him do anything, and we will expand as well. I need wood immediately. Ooh, that's a bad position to be in. He needs to bring a harvester or he cannot build, or he needs to make a new summoner in his main base and build there. Could have actually brought second minion potentially, but this is fine. I think he made a new summoner and is building in the main base. Yeah, he's building here.
I will move. What do you need? I will. Yes, master. I will do it. More gold is needed for that.
Let's try to bring some harvesters from his gold.
What do you need? I will do it. Yes, master.
2 hives.
I will move.
We pull back. I don't want to waste time there anymore.
Yes, master.
We go on wood. Maybe some gems gathering.
Yes, master.
I need gold now, actually. But we have 7 here, 8 soon. It should be fine. Do we wait for this guy? Probably yes, and we build a totem. We should also block this. And we also need maybe 1 more on wood. Probably yes. We can have 2 on each tree here. This should be blockable. I don't think he can harass me here with spitters, but I will get goblins anyways, so I don't really care. We can saturate the gems here, more guys, and goblin hut, which we'll probably use here as a blockage, so I will have to move here to the side. 1 more boron soon, or we wait for the expansion. I think we wait and we save some resources. Might have to hold position here, or we have to get a warrior, but I mean, I will have the totem kinda soon before he gets a stinger here. We should be fine. Let's do a transfer, but after they return. Totem is not ready yet. BoronEater, actually it's not BoronEater, that's cozy, but he's eating my borons anyways. He didn't want to wait for a totem there, he's scouting like crazy. Which means he knows I have an expansion, but that's about all he knows. I survived, what? 500 calories down, yeah. Good job, Soulskeeper. Hope we are ready for more games now. Okay, but now we finally need to get a second Boron. Also, I need to get scouting, and we should get the Harpy Nest to see if he's going guards or something, and also just to have a better vision. Don't really want to keep the low HP Boron here, but actually we can go like this. Should also get a Dark Altar. We need to maintain production. We check here, also here, he could be sneaky with the expansions. Could be even here, but I will check that last. And he's actually expanding, okay. Question is, how do we react to that? We know he's expanding, we know he has some stingers. Do I time push him or do I expand? I mean, I have the best time pusher race in the game. I don't really want to play a late game with him. And at the same time, I'm not really sure if we can actually... second monitor. If we can actually win this. Depends how strong of a defense he will have and stuff like that.
What is the task? What do you yes, master? I will move. I will do it. Your command.
Use me.
Well, good luck if you come here. I should get the Harpy. I should get Borons, I should get second stable.
What do you need? What is the task?
Let's check his awareness. That doesn't cost much.
Use me.
What is the task? I will do it, master.
Okay, he is there.
Yes. Use me.
Actually, I need to check his main base. I don't care about the expansions. We know about those.
I will do it. Yes, master.
Use me. Yes, master. Where shall I go?
What is the task?
Actually, yeah, at this point I just have to expand, I think. Okay, how many buildings he has? Avengers Dimension Gate. I mean, sorry, but I am not playing this game. Like, goodbye.
The spirits are with me.
He sees me, but whatever. Does he have towers here? Void Walkers. Only one wage.
Yes, master.
Yes, master.
Use me. Use me.
Would like to wait for the superior boomerang, but not sure if we have time for that. Obviously, he sees me here with the ruined tower, but do I really care about that? Probably have to wait for Richard also.
Yes, master.
We'll put the harpy on page roll so we see from behind as well.
Your command.
For this every second I wait, we are wasting time, so we have to attack quickly.
Your command.
The spirits are with me. Should I take their soul?
Use me. Use me. Yes. Where shall I go?
I think he's wait. No, he has freeze already. He has freeze already.
Should I take their
Yeah.
soul?
But only one, maybe? Ah, maybe through the game here. There's too many stingers. Maybe not. I need to produce.
Spirits are with me.
Why is my churro? Oh, he copied my churro. That's not my churro, that's his churro. I'm getting staggered on the tower, that's stupid.
Should I take their soul?
It's under enemy tower.
Should I take their soul?
Use me.
Spirits are with me.
Yes, master.
Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me.
Use me. Use me.
Okay, I should have expanded. Not because that was the win condition, but because it was a backup plan, which I will still have to do now. It's absolutely stupid to expand now when I didn't before, but it's still a good move, even in this situation.
Take their soul. Spirits are with me. Should I take their soul?
I lost off my Borons.
Yes. Use me. Use me.
We are being attacked.
Yes.
Kill it.
Spirits are with me.
Yes, master. Use me. Use me.
So I don't know if he has more bases already, maybe.
Yes, master.
Probably not.
Use me.
Spirits are with me.
Use me.
Should I take their soul?
Yes, master.
Okay. Avengers, okay. I mean, he saw the chamber before. This guy ignored it for a while. That's probably too much. He had too big of a resource advantage, I think. So I should have made a second beast cherry. I'm not getting enough of trolls here.
Use me. Yes, master.
soul.
Excuse me.
What do you need? I will do it.
The wood.
Yes, master. What more gold is needed for that? What is the task?
Should I take their soul?
Counter attack, okay. Which means we have a chance here.
Should I take their soul with me? Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me. Should I take their soul?
Excuse me.
Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me.
Kinda threw us off.
I will do it. We are being attacked. What do you need? Yes, master. I will move. What is the task?
Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me.
I have supply, but I don't really want to make more stables.
Yes, master.
The building complete, master. The building complete, master.
Okay. And he most likely has this. So he has 4 bases, I think, getting 6.
The enemy is attacking us.
Yes. Use me. Yes, master. Yes.
Yes, master. What do you need?
Yeah.
Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me.
Okay, Stinger Sound rolls were too much. And I don't have my poison fog for some reason. It's not researched yet.
Spirits are with me. Should I take their soul?
GG. Avengers took us off by surprise too early. I mean, so the Chamber of the Avengers, so the scouting was proper, but didn't really consider that too much. So definitely my mistake. He had also double researches and obviously way more resources. Yeah, we are playing against 10k more gold, so actually very interesting. We are able to hold for such a long time, but I don't think he was spending resources too well either. 2k unspent in the end. So GG's. Time for Ogres, yeah, against Stingers, definitely. So GG's, 1 win for Cozy. Next time at least I will maybe make sure to pick my race properly, because if I would have had this Empire, I would definitely feel way better. But anyways, 1 win for Cozy. And he actually lost this first game, I think, so we now have 3 players with 1 win each. That's pretty bad, because now if we all kill Bull, or he doesn't come, we all have 2 wins and we didn't get anywhere, and we will play tiebreaker matchups anyways. Or we take Urakara, but let me first see what's happening here. So, first I will ping Bull if he's here. We'll give him like 2 minutes to answer. Can we get a replay file of this game later? I'd like to see both perspectives. Well, yeah. I didn't save it, but we can pull it out of the autosave, hopefully. If I find it. Yeah, here. Maybe let me rename it, actually. You have it in the replace. Yeah, Fenrir is pointing to a message Bull wrote earlier, which says he will be ready at 18:30. That's like 1.5 hours almost from now, so we are definitely not waiting that long. He wrote me before in DMs that he might be like around 17, but UK time, maybe 16:30 UK time, which is 17:30 now. We could wait like 15 more minutes, but he might come in 2 hours, and it would be good if he at least responded on Discord, even if he's not here. Can't really work with this. Definitely not community games, Fenrir. We are either playing the rest of the tournament now, or we end it here and we continue tomorrow, but I would kinda like to finish it now, so probably gonna go like that. He will be here in 10 minutes. Take Fenrir to Group 8. To Group A. Well, Fenrir is already out, but he might be here in 10 minutes, but we don't have any confirmation of that, so yeah, I mean, I stated the rules pretty clearly and said that he might get 3 losses. He registered with that knowledge, so the only option now is if Urakar wants to join, I'm able to put him here instead of Bull, even though the name won't be changeable anymore. Or we give him 3 losses. And we have to play tiebreaker matchups anyways then. So I don't really care. Or Whites of Subake. I mean, if you guys want, anyone can take the spot. It's not really based on rules, but I don't really care at this point. You will be playing under Bull's name. Of course, if you win, I will put your name into Hall of Fame, but bracket cannot be edited anymore in terms of participants' names. At least I think so. Maybe actually can, but I don't want to mess up the results. Or Enea. Maybe next time left, he said, he told me in DMs that he has to meet a friend or something. Yeah, he made the registration, then he left. Registration stayed, so I asked him why he left, how should I understand it, and then he said he cannot play, so I just remove his registration. Utku was also there. He didn't register, so can't do much with that. I gave him a reminder day before registration ended. Well, Urakari, it's not really helping much either, but fine. If you don't want to play, I will just give him the losses and we go play tiebreaker matchups anyways. If you would join and win at least one game, of course, then it would maybe remove the need, but yeah, doesn't really matter. So, if Urakar doesn't want to play, that means we just go again with the same games. Like, what can I do here? So we got BoronEater against Cozy, then me against BoronEater, and Cozy against me again, and hopefully it won't be three-way tie again. So, in that case, I will just roll some maps. Or I guess just every single time when we go play. I can try 3 rush games, but I will lose them all anyways. Well, if you just want to rush, then rather don't play. If you want to participate seriously, I can let you play. But yeah, BoronEater and Cozy. So, what were the... I will actually write it here behind it. Here, here, and here. And we have BoronEater against Cozy. Refresh, generate, number 8. Inner Sanctum. By the way, if it will be same map, I will probably change it in the same matchup. But Inner Sanctum is fine. Then we had me and BoronEater. Refresh, generate, number 10. Quite Meadows, okay. And me and Cozy. Generate, number 8. Well, we just had that, but it wasn't in this matchup, so, I mean, I don't really care. We can probably leave it. Inner Sanctum. So, yeah. Inner Sanctum, quite Meadows, Inner Sanctum, yeah, whatever. Cozy is saying he can do one more game and leave. How am I supposed to work with that? What do you mean, leave? Well, if Cozy cannot play, then we can just leave the rest for tomorrow, I guess. I can eliminate Cozy as well, yeah, that's another option, but... I didn't necessarily state, of course, how long the tournament will be. We have been here already for 4 hours. He's saying 9 PM, we won't be waiting till 9 PM, so... Kick at least 6% and just go to final. Sourcekeeper wants his finals already. Okay, Cozy will be available tomorrow 13:30. And for how long? Yeah, if he's available 13:30, we can probably reschedule it to tomorrow. Bull should also be here because I think he has work today, but he should be free tomorrow. And we could just finish everything without actually just giving free losses to anyone tomorrow, because I mean we still have the whole semi-finals, which is like 4 to 6 games, then we have finals, which is 3 to 5 games. This could be another 3 hours easily, yeah, so it's not like we are near the end. And I mean usually when we had 2 groups, we always did it on 2 days. 1 day round 1 and second day semi-finals and finals. Just last tournament we did it in 1 day, I think, because we had only 6 participants and we had 1 group. Okay, he's saying he's available only to 4 PM tomorrow, which is not too much. That's only 2.5 hours. So if he advances, there is a chance that he might just get auto losses, but if he loses in round 1, then he will definitely have enough time to finish those games. Well, okay. So yeah, we'll leave the rest for tomorrow then. I'm not gonna eliminate 2 players. That's just kinda stupid. We didn't have to do the groups at all then. So let's just wait. And tomorrow we will finish, hopefully, these 3 games with Bull. Maybe it will decide. If not, we will just do tiebreakers between us 3, because he would have to have 3 losses. So just between us 3. And then we'll just do semifinals and finals and finish it tomorrow. So yeah, we'll continue tomorrow, 13:30. I'll write it in the registration channel again. I'm not doing some replacements of pairs that were kicked out, Soulskeeper. Doesn't work like that. As I said, we probably wouldn't finish it anyways today, even if we would just continue, because there is a lot of games left. Be happy that you have all your wins, Soulskeeper, and we will continue tomorrow. If you don't need me tomorrow, I can probably feel. Yeah, okay. I did my cardio for nothing. What do you mean nothing? You did something for your health. You burned those calories. You will be even healthier today. I mean tomorrow. So don't worry. You will be in shape even tomorrow. We are pretty certain of that. But yeah, Urakar is offering himself to potentially play as a backup tomorrow. So if Bull wouldn't be available even tomorrow, then potentially we can take Urakar, but we'll see about that. So yeah, thank you guys for coming, playing, participating, watching, supporting everything, and I will see you tomorrow, same time, 13:30, and we will continue with the second part of the tournament, finish the round 1, semifinals, finals, and hopefully finish everything and see who will be the winner of the tournament season 7. So yeah, thanks for coming guys, and I will see you next time. Take care guys.